Okay, testing, testing, testing. Hello? Hello, peeps? Can you guys hear me okay? Hello, Raza, I see you there. I see you there waving at me, hiding there in the distance. Don't think that I don't. God, I haven't heard this song in, like, forever. Holy crap. Ah, this is some good, royalty-ish free music. At least that's what it says on the YouTube, so, if this stream gets canceled, you know why. Okay, looks like you hear me. Awesome, awesome. What's going on, everybody? Happy Friday. God, I forgot it. I forgot it was Friday today. I somehow forgot today was Friday. Don't ask me how. It is a thing that happened. Give me a second. I'm actually just adjusting things on my end over here. Been a bit of a day and my brain is all over the place. Alright. Also, you guys can say you can hear me, but how do I sound? Do I sound okay? Do I sound okay? Am I muffled or anything like that? My setup is a little bit different, as you guys can see here, so want to make sure that everything's okay, and then I know how to set things up. I sound normal? Oh, awesome. Okay, I don't have to worry about it. Also, hi, with my fingies. Actually, this is the first time I've done. No, this is not the first time that I've done hand cam stream at all. I did one sometime last year when I was opening up I think it was like 2 boxes of cards from Strixhaven, from MTG. It was awesome. I gotta do one of those again at some point in time, but not right now. How's everybody doing? How's everybody holding up today? I am super excited. I've been wanting to do this stream for a bit, and now that I got like all my little parts and things like that, I can finally do it. So I'm happy. I am just very, very happy. You know, it's always cool to just do something different in things. But also, I'm happy to just be building a thing, since I've been sitting on some of these things here for like the past couple weeks. So let me show you guys. Let me show you guys what we're building today. Let me show you. We've been doing some Gunpla stuff, as I probably have alluded to over like the past week or so. Gunpla, yay! I am Gunpla baby, just as a heads up. So I don't know what I'm doing. Actually, okay, that's not a whole lie. I've actually built something on a much lesser scale ages ago. But again, that was ages ago. So, but that was a fun little project. Hold on, I have to, there's a bit of a story. There's a bit of a story that comes from here, but, I'm gonna be typing something in right now. There we go. Alright, so, the story as far as how I ended up getting, not like one of these, but I have like 2 more in my closet right now that I'm gonna be eventually building on stream. So, like, so VTuber buddy of mine, who I'm actually going to do a shout out for because she's amazing and you need to go ahead and check her out. But my buddy Shiro has been getting into Gundam, like the older Gundam series, over the past like couple months. And she's fallen down like the rabbit hole. I think she's seen some of the series before in the past, or if she has, it's just been a little bit, but she's like been super into it since she's been super big on like sci-fi and anything machine mechs and everything like that, because she does build like a lot of kits and models and stuff in her own time. Stuff between like, you know, like the old Bionicas. She's big on Legos. She actually builds, she actually does restoration for fans, like old antique fans from like the early 1900s, even earlier than that. So it's a huge passion of hers. So when she started getting into these, she started to kind of like, her excitement kind of fed off to me. And then I was like, you know what? Some of these models look really cool, and I kind of want to build them. But they're Gundams. Gundams are kind of an old classic. I'll be honest, I haven't seen much of, outside of like Gundam Wing, and of course the phenomenal G Gundam, because G Gundam was amazing. But I haven't seen much of the series beyond them. So I've been taking this time to get back into Gundam a little bit, since I do have a secret love for like mechs and such. If my reaction to freaking Armored Core 6 didn't tell you that already, because I'm so excited for that. Hopefully that comes out this year. One day. Maybe. I don't know. Hopefully we get more news later on this year. But regardless, funny enough, so Shiro actually, for Christmas, only saw Gundam 00. I think I've seen Gundam 00, like a while ago. But you did like it? I thought I saw it a while ago. It's been so long. Like I said, I do remember Wing and G Gundam when they were both showing, like way back, like when Toonami was more prevalent thing. I mean, I think Toonami is still a thing, right? I'm pretty sure Toonami is still a thing. But I hadn't seen much of it since then. But Gundam has always been just like really cool, and I'm starting to, after like watching like a couple of the episodes of like the new, or I guess I shouldn't really say new, but the old, like the very original Gundam series from like the 80s, what was like 70s, 80s, somewhere along the lines there. But it is, hello? Uh-oh. Oh dear. That's unfortunate. Hold on a second. We're gonna refix this thing up because apparently, like, the recording feature died. I don't know. Oh my god, Chiro, hi! Hello! Speaking of which, we were just talking about you and how you got me into doing the Gunpla kit stuff. I was just telling about the story about how that happened, which, again, thank you so much, I appreciate it. I'm so excited to be building this. And then the other one that you got me, oh my god. Thank you so much. Everybody, and I'm gonna do this again. Please go ahead and follow Shiro. She is amazing Fox Android VTuber. Like, one of my closest friends, she's one of my closest friends in the VTuber community. Awesome, just sweet as can be, super chaotic like I am, knows her stuff, is super talented when it comes to like building things, so please, go ahead and poke her. She is awesome. But yeah, we were just talking about just like how I got this. I was like, no you're not, man, stop that, you're amazing. I will say that until the day that I explode. Not die, explode. Because magic's a thing, and magic causes explosions. I will probably end up like getting myself blasted off Team Rocket style to the moon somewhere because I miscast a spell. So, so thank you, Shiro. I appreciate it. Awesome. I'm gonna do a little heart. Heart. Love you, Shiro. Love you. Also, the music's kind of okay. I wasn't sure. I thought I had asked if the music was kind of loud. How's that? Is that better? Is that better? Let's kind of change it down a little bit so it's kind of like going there. There we go. Much better? Okay, cool. Sorry about that. I can never tell these things, but I'm glad that you guys can hear. Also, I'm hoping the recording doesn't go out on this again because I don't know why that happened. Oh, it's gonna be fun to VOD up and read about. But yeah, so we're just gonna be building this thing. So let me just open this bad boy up. and get started. Also, Shiro, to show you, I do have the little nippers, the little X-Acto knife that you recommended for me as well. Also, the filer actually that you recommended to me is too. So all that stuff was here. Actually, I was waiting for this to come in, and I was funny enough when you asked me about it a couple weeks ago. I was like, hey, like I should probably check on see when that's coming in because I don't know if I have if there's a problem. And then when I went to check my mail that day, oh, there it was. So it's like new. It's so weird. All right, so oh god. Nice eyes, always be careful to file off cam. I have to file off cam? It's super, oh, got it. Yeah, we don't want any accidents as far as me doxing myself. Although I expect I'll probably end up doing it that way by accident at some point in time during the stream. So hopefully it doesn't happen, but we'll see. We'll see. It is okay. So let's see how we, oh, okay. So you basically work your way down on these. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. So you start with the head, and then you put them together, and then, okay, nothing seems like too complicated. That's why I put masking tape over the file for my brain. That makes sense. I see. Okay, that makes sense. I did notice that on your file. I was like, I thought just how that looked. I didn't really question it, to be honest. Okay. All right, fair enough. Well, let's get started then. So I'm going to have this carried off to the side, and I will be reading this religiously. So you'll probably end up seeing that again at some point in time. Okay. That's odd. You guys can still hear me and see me, right? You guys can hear me and see me and all that fun stuff? Interesting. Okay, for some reason, it's not allowing me to record. Like, it keeps cutting out for some strange reason. I have no idea why, but okay, if that's how the case, I'll just get the bot off of Twitch, and then we'll go from there. That's bizarre. Oh, hello. Piece kind of fell down there. Oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't open that one because I don't think that's the one that I need to do. Where's the letters for this one? Oh, here it is. Found it. Oh, it even has like the numbers for each of the parts. Okay, that's helpful. I am happy for that. I think this is the one for the head. I'm pretty sure this is the one for the head. Ah, yeah, that's the one for the head. Okay. Why you try to record? That will put so much stress on my system. Well, see, the way that I have my recording set up is, if I ever decide that I want to do like little clips and things for any of my stuff, and I want to do edit, it makes editing a lot easier because I have it set up to where whenever I record, my audio can be completely my mic audio can be completely separate from my game audio. So if I want to do like little cool effects and things like that when I'm like posting stuff, I'm allowed to do that. I'm a lot more limited if I don't record that way. But for this stream, I don't expect myself to really have to worry about that. So I mean, it is what it is. I think it might be because I'm using essentially two cameras, because I have my camera that I'm using right now that controls my the movements for my model, and then I have the one that you guys are seeing like right here, which also, if it cuts out, I apologize, because this guy, like the last time I did like a recording with this, I ran into some issues. So we'll just have to see how that plays out. So far it's been pretty good, so I can't complain. Alright, so we are looking at, so we'll have, oh wait, are you guys all separated from each other? Oh, and it looks like some of the pieces fell out from this one. That's not ideal, but we'll make it work. Okay, that is weird. Have you started taking parts off the rudders? I have not just yet. I figured I would just start doing I would just do that as I'm here. It gave me more time to talk to you guys and things. So. And then we'll just go from there. Boop. I mean, that's partly one of the reasons why I did this on, a Friday, so that way I had more time. So in the case this happened to be ended up being like a really long stream, then it wouldn't matter. Feel like I'm. Hold on a second here. Okay, so the parts missing from the rudders was accidental. What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, I did notice that some of the parts they're still in the bag right now, so that's why some of the stuff is missing. Which, I mean, considering how much it's probably, like, moved around over the past couple of days, I'm not surprised. But, you know, it is what it is. That's interesting. Where's the helmet piece? It looks like the helmet piece. Oh, wait, that is the helmet piece. Never mind. Well, where's the face piece? The face piece is... Oh. Oh, they're all set. Okay. That makes more sense. They're all separated. That's an interesting way to separate them and do that, but, you know, details. I'm just hoping and praying that I don't lose parts and things like that as I'm doing things, so. Well, that's B, so let's put that over to the side and then find what the rest of the parts are. Which I think we need A. It looks like it's a combination of, what, A, B, and D? So we need to just either find A. Oh, here's A. Okay. Found A. The runners are lettered and the parts are numbered. Yes. I find it interesting that they decided to have them all separated, I guess, whatever size-wise works, and not by, like, the parts themselves, like, one piece for the heads, the other one's for, like, the body and all that type of stuff. But, I mean, I am no scientist when it comes to building Gunpla, so I don't know. Alright, so that's B4. So this is A3. So let's cut that off here eventually. And have me not, like, hurt myself doing it. Well, not so much hurt myself, but, like, hurt the piece. There we go. This is going to be an interesting cleanup considering how small all these pieces are. And then we'll kind of go from there. Boop. And then a 8, it looks like. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's an awfully small piece. Holy crap. Alright, so do these little guys over here. Me. Wow, these go way easier than I thought they were going to. And then we will, so that takes care of the headpiece that we'll put on top there. Then we'll need A7, it looks like. That's A6. Aha! There's your A7s. Aha, I found it. Pop it there. There we go. And then the parts just come right off. Oh, cool. Just get these guys off later a little bit. There we go. Alright. Next piece. I'm super worried about, like, these teeny tiny pieces that they have here. Like, look at this thing. Look at this tiny little thing. Like, I feel like I'm going to, like, lose my mind if I lose one of these. You might need to clean up the nub with the file before putting the parts together, but entry grades are designed to be quick and easy. Okay. That's good. Yeah, I'm paying attention to the different areas, just in case there happens to be one that looks like it's a little bit out of place. If it's more out of place or like more of a chunk of the little bits are on it, then yeah, I'll follow it down. That seems like the right thing to do. Okay, so we need, so that takes care of the A sections. And I got A7, so that's there. And now we need B8. B8 and then D1. Okay, well, where's number 8? Number 8. Uh-oh. Alright, that seems to be one of the pieces that was in the bag here. So, hopefully I can match up to how it looks and find it. So glad I didn't decide, like, to dump everything out. That doesn't look like the piece. That does not look like the piece. That definitely does not look like the piece. Alright, hold on. Let me take these guys out before they get any more removed and things. Like, so unless I'm missing properly, one of these pieces inside of this bag over here is the one that we need for the mask. For the I think it's like between like one of these two here. Is this it? Doesn't look like it. Look, a piece look like a giant nose coming out of it. Okay, I've been needing enough of pieces that have noses. Where is the nose piece? Where is the nose piece? Is there any nose piece? Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Oh, is this it? Oh! Yeah, there it is! Oh my god! So this is the piece that I was missing! It's like the math portion of the head. Oh my god, it's super tiny. Holy crap. Yeah, I desperately need to be careful. Oh, I am going to lose everything by the end of this. Mark my words, chat. Mark my words. But like I've said, I have built a kit like this. Well, okay, not a kit like this exactly. I gotta go to the supper. I'll lurk right now, but I'll be back. Just pray my dad doesn't keep me. No worries, no worries. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I'm happy you're here. But if it happens, no worries. It's gonna be a nice, chill time. But yeah, so the last time I did one of these was I have to. Okay, here's a question for you. First and foremost, how familiar are you guys with the series Zoids? Are any of you guys familiar with Zoids at all? Either new gen or like the series that came before, or what was it? Chaotic Century, I believe it was like the first series for Zoids. I don't remember. What came out first? Was it Chaotic Century or New Generation? I don't remember if they did it to where like the original Zoids was created and then it went to a prequel, or it was the actual, it just went in sequential order. But basically, Zoids were like these animalistic. They were just animalistic, themed robots. Think like the Megazord, or like the Zords from like the original Power Rangers. Like think like those, but like a bunch of them. And then some of them like were like sentient, and others were not. And they essentially had like different armors that they could, or different variants that you could have of them and such. Like the original Chaotic Century was more focused on like the origins of like how Zoids came to be, where they came from, all that stuff. Where New Century was more focused on like Battle Royale. Like it was, oh, what's a perfect example? Think like Tournament of Power, but from like DBZ, but Zoids, but like animal robots. Like it was based around like this crew who was competing with other teams in like one-on-one Zoid battles and things. So, and they're kind of like misadventures. They were like two completely separate they were two completely separate themes, or it had like different tones. Granted, the second series, or the new generation, was a lot sillier than the Chaotic Century, which was way more serious. So it really just depends on your preference. But the moral of the story is I ended up building the Liger Zero, which was like the mainstay for like the mascot for the main Zoid, for the Chaotic, for the new Genesis series. I mean, the Liger Zero is very well known, and there's very different variations of the Liger model. Funny enough, all the Ligers are not necessarily... I think there are different model versions of them, but for the most part, the Ligers just have different armors on them. All for different variations and things. I think Chaotic Century was focused on like Shield Liger, which had a force field that was nigh impenetrable. Then you had one where you had like the traditional Liger Zero, which is more all around offense. Then you had like the Blade Liger series, and I don't remember all the different names and variants, but it got like there's at least like 24 or so different Liger variants. If you guys ever get a chance, definitely look up either Chaotic Century or New Generation. Both of them are really good animes. Either in the dub or not the dub. It really just depends on what your preference is. I think both are pretty decent. Also, I lost track of time and I'm trying to find where the frickin' D is. Ha! Sounds funny. Where is D? That's A1. A2 is over here. This is C. Okay. That's C. And then here's B. Me thinks there might be one that's lost? Huh. Where? Because, like, I'm trying to find the one for D, and unless it's, like, in, like, one, like, very small section on one of these that I'm just not seeing, I'm not seeing where section D is here. Huh. Yeah, because here's C. Here's C here. And then this big one here is B. But there's no section D. Oh! Okay. Never mind. Thank you, instructions. You know, if it would help if I actually, you know, read them. You know, reading instructions would actually be nice. So, alright. It's this little piece right here. This was D. Oh my god, I'm going to lose my mind doing this. Oh, let me just put some of these loose pieces away before I lose them outright. Because I will lose them. Like, 100%. If I'm not careful and I don't make any, and I make too sudden a movement, I'm going to lose these things. There we go. Get that out there. Like I said, we might need to, as Shira has suggested, we might just need to shave these off, but I want to just be as careful as humanly possible when it comes to these. No, I don't want to risk pulling it off. I'll let it fall off on its own. Boink. Oh. What the? Wait. Oh my god. Are you shitting? Okay. You're not going to believe this. So, it literally, as I cut it off, it flew perfectly into my open, like the open portion of my sleeve here. Of my sleeve here. And just dropped right in. Funny enough, I felt it go in and I was like, oh, that couldn't have happened. That's crazy. That couldn't have happened. And sure enough, it did. Alright, so we have this piece. This piece. The mask. The hat. And then this. And then this piece over here. And then, okay, yeah, so we can just build the, top here. And looks like there's a little, looks like there's like a teeny tiny little bit up there. So I'm actually going to pop out the file this time. Oh, God. Oh, God. Shira wasn't kidding. This thing is, like, super reflective. Holy crap. Not going to put it on camera for you guys to see, but just... no, she is not kidding. This thing is, like, super reflective. Alright. Just edging it off here. Just edging it off here. Alright, nice and smooth. Alright. Alright, good. You guys can't really see the difference, but now this is, like, super smooth. So, neat. Alright. So, if we're putting things together now... we have this part that looks like it goes. All right, let's do this. So this is so this one's going on top, and then this one is going. Looks like on top of this one here, somehow. Oh jeez. Doesn't look like it's. Unless I'm having. I'm probably having this the wrong way. Is it? Do I have to do it like this? And then we attach it this way? Maybe? It seems like kind of awkward way to put it if this is the way that it needs to go. I figured these things would just like snap in. Hold on a second. Just looking at this here. Alright, so that's this. Oh! That makes more sense. Okay. So, I, being the smart brain person that I am, had it the wrong way. We'll just... oh, there we go. Perfect! Like love. Is that actually staying? No. Alright, let's get this situated here. Okay. I don't want to put too much pressure on this guy and have like. Okay, now that's flinging off. I don't know why. I imagine are we safe to push this down, or do we just gotta be? All right, whatever. Not gonna worry about it too much. All right, let's get the mask on here. So this one goes in the front, and that looks like it's going on the bottom. Oh, maybe this protects it from falling out. Okay. So we'll just pop that into place. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. And then we'll pop the little head on top. Like so. Oh! Oh, look at that! Oh, check that out, guys. Guys, check this. Check this out. Look at it. That looks like a proper head. I don't think you guys can see, like, the little blue that's in there. But now everything fits perfectly. Awesome. And then we add this portion here in the little section there. All right. And then make sure that I have this situated on top. Wait, hold on a second. Is that? Oh, needs a little bit of adjusting. Hold on a second. I need to file it down just a wee bit. There we go. But yeah, so... and I don't remember if I actually finished my story as far as the Zoid model kit that I ended up building, but I think I did. I don't remember. I got distracted, but yeah. So I did get like the Liger Zero from the like the New Century and built that. I think it was made by a completely different manufacturer because the way you built it was not like this at all. Like it. Well, okay, that's a lie. I think it was a bare basics version of it where there was some pieces that you had to kind of like snap in place. But then the rest, it was just using like these little, almost like these little plastic like little nubs that you would just kind of pop on like the little gears and things so that way they would stay in place. Could never get them to stay on properly. Which kind of discouraged me a little bit from me making more of those because I was just worried about them falling to pieces, which they did a few times. I had to like rebuild it back up again. But funny enough, the place that I ended up getting the other Gunpla, which I will be building at another point in time. This one, I'm doing this one first because this one's easier, and then I'll work my way up. But the store that I go to actually has a couple of, like, quite a number of Gunpla kits there already. And then, the heck? This is not staying on. What's going on? Oh, there he goes. Perfect. Alright, look at the little dude. Look at him, we got ahead. I'm sure he gets very much ahead in life. Alright, he's done. We're good. Yay. I can do a part, and it only took me literally an hour to build. Well, okay, not actually an hour. I need to give myself a little bit more credit than that, but. But yeah, what I'm hoping for is I'm hoping that after I do a few more of these, I can start picking up some ones from like some of the the Liger series, depending on which one they have. They have a few of them. Unfortunately, there's one particular Zoid that I desperately would like to get, just because that thing in the chaotic. I'm sorry, not chaotic. No, he was a chaotic century, I think. But more prevalent in like the new gen was like this one that was based after a T-Rex known as the what was it? I think it was the original name for it, at least in Japan, was Berserker Fuhrer, and then the English translation turned it into Berserker Fury. But it's like this sleek white Zoid based after a T-Rex. It almost looks like it's just a T-Rex version of like the Liger Zero, which also has like a solid white armor on it as well. It is, that thing was such a menace when it appeared in the series, because like the first time when it introduced, and it was like at the very tail end, like maybe like 3/4 of the series was done at this point. That thing had no armor whatsoever, so it should technically have been like weaker. It just had the base components as far as just its offensive capability was like its tail, claw, and it nearly kicked the living shit of like a souped up Liger Zero. It was nuts. And then he almost killed the main pilot just by the main feature of the Berserker Fury is that it has like a built-in like gravity rail cannon that literally will destroy anything in its path. And oh my god, it looks so cool. Like it even like buckles down, like the tail flares up and everything as it's charging. It just but I that was like probably my favorite, next to one that's called like the Shadow Fox, which has like, I think it had the ability for like invisibility, but then of course the Liger and its various parts. I wanted to get that that specific one, since they made it, since I know they made it in, from the same company who did the Liger Zero that I built, not like the ones that are like the high grade ones, but I fell out of favor with Zoids before I actually got my hands on one, but they do exist. The high grade ones do exist, and I still would very much like to pick one up. They're just stupidly expensive right now. Like some of the sites that I've looked on, like Newgrounds and a couple of Newgrounds, New Type. I'm thinking New Type. New Type. Those specific ones they ran out, and I don't think they're getting like restocked on them anymore. At least as far as I've looked at. So, fingers crossed that I will be able to pick one up. If I find one, and I find one at like a decent price, I will be building that one on stream, and then I get to gush about Zoids forever. Definitely one of my old favorite animes from like back in like the early 2000s. Funny enough, there was like a game for it and things too that was out. Very bare basic, wasn't necessarily the greatest game in the world, but I had a blast playing through that thing. Literally had access to every single Zoid that had ever been created up to that point, including one from like from Chaos Century, and then one from the sequel to New Generation, which I actually haven't seen before, but it gives more variance to the Liger, so I'm game. I love the fact that we're talking about Zoids on a Gundam building stage. Partly because I've only watched, like I said, it's been years since I watched the Gundam Wing, back when it was like super popular. Like that was does anyone remember that time? Literally, it seemed like everybody was either watching, like either was a fan of like DBZ, Sailor Moon, or Gundam Wing. Like, those are, like, the top 3 anime that were out, at least at the time. Then you had some variations like Trigun and other animes like that. And then you kind of went to the rabbit hole from there. But I found that really... I find it really funny how just certain animes just kind of... Or certain series, for that matter, just kind of take over. And then other ones that may have been around are overshadowed a bit, which is like super unfortunate, but I mean, what can you do? A1 and then, okay, 9 and 10 from A1, got it. Alright, where are we looking? Here? God, now that I think about it, what was it, 9 and 10 again? Yeah, 9 and 10, alright. But I will say though, I have been enjoying watching like the old, like the very first Gundam anime that ever came out, which I gotta say, that series is way darker than I originally thought it was. Like, first episode, main character Amuro and then his best friend essentially lose all of their friends and family. Well, most of the friends and family. Well, okay, yeah, most of their friends and family. Like, in one fell swoop. Like, in an instant, and then they just all just, like freaking, explosion goes off and boom, they're all gone. Like, it's nuts. But I have been enjoying it. And then seeing the origins of Char as well. Happy to see more VTubers into Gunpla. Sadly, I'm away from PC, so I can't say a lot, but I hope you're enjoying the Gundam kit. Oh, no worries, Lucky. Thank you so much for coming by. How you doing today, dude? How's everything? Yeah, Shiro got me into doing the thing, so here I am. Though she was kind enough to get me this one and then another one for Christmas. So I am eternally grateful for that. I'm excited building this one, and this one doesn't seem like it's too difficult. So I'm not too worried about going through and like getting things down. Just so long as I don't, you know, nothing explodes. I'm just following something off really quick. You guys can't see. Try to just be very ginger with it. Sad part is just like trying to hard to figure out like what parts do I actually nuzz off and what parts are bad and the other what parts are good. But yeah, like the series isn't like anything like spectacular and such. It's very much an anime of its time, but it's still pretty enjoyable. It's all a learning experience. Yeah. I like that's why I started on this one first. I have two more in the closet. One that I bought myself and another one the other one that Shiro got me. The other one that Shiro got me is actually one that she has. And I'm saving that one for last once I get more experience with these two. Cause like that one I'm super excited of building. Like it's a little entry grade of new Gundam. Yes, exactly that one. Yeah, that's the one. This is the one that I'm building right now. Well, is this the new Gundam? No, the RX-93 is the one that I'm building right now. Unless this is the symbol for new over here, but this is the symbol for new. Okay, I figured. I had a feeling. I don't know my numbers. I feel like I should, but I don't. And then where's the other one? I was paying much attention to that one. I need to. Oh, here it is. I actually didn't click this one off. But yes, that one. She got it. Sarah got it for me because that one was a entry grade one, and it was just super easy. And it so far it's been. It's just I don't understand why they didn't have things separated by where the actual like pieces are, just to make it a little easier to find things, so I'm not like going back and forth, especially since like some of the pieces broke off into the bag. But I imagine I'm not a kit builder, or kit maker, so I wouldn't be able to tell you why that would be the case, nor have any insight. Okay. Alright, so now we got the body piece done, so we can just put these two together. Think of it like a puzzle or a Lego. Yeah, it is very much like a puzzle. I'm a fan of. I'm a fan. Oh, okay. I'll be putting that stuff together at later at the next one. Got it. Fair enough. All right. So this one, I think this is the. Oh, I didn't even realize this one had a little thing in the back. Hold on, just shaving this off here really quick. Like, if I had, I will say one thing though. Like, I haven't watched too many like mecha anime or like sci-fi anime. I mean, outside of your regulars of your Evangelions, and then of course like the Gundam Wing as well. It's been forever since I watched Evangelion, though. I don't like. I feel as though I need to rewatch that series now that I'm older, so I actually see if I can try to grasp and understand what the fuck actually happened. Cause hell if I know. Feel like you need like a doctorate in freaking. I feel like you need like a doctorate in philosophy to understand that. Yeah, that's definitely Ava. But still not a bad series. Like I do thoroughly enjoy Evangelion. Do Do I have this in the right place? I just show it to my dad that... Oh, is your dad a philosophy major? That's really cool. I'm curious, like, how does one become like a philosopher, and then in turn, like what fields or like what positions can you get yourself as a philosopher? Like outside of maybe like teaching stuff, for example. But I'm generally curious. I imagine there are like very specific positions for like a philosopher, depending on like if you're looking for like decoding doctor in systems psychology. Doctor in systems? Is that what they're calling psychology now? Is it called system, or is that just a subset of psychology that I'm not aware of? Which, considering the debate that was going on back when I was in college, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I don't get it, but that's what he told me. Funny enough. When I actually went into college for psychology. When I originally went in for psychology, and there's a bit of a long story that goes with it, which we had the time, so I'm more than happy to tell it. There are a few others, I think, teacher, writer, psychology, and amongst of them. Interesting. Yeah, teacher was what I was thinking, and yeah, writer of psychology, I imagine, would definitely be a position. Especially if you're like trying to like decode text as well. I don't feel like I have this on properly. Hold on. I feel like this should snap into place. I like the way it's shaped. It looks like it should snap into place, but it's not. So I feel like I'm not doing something right here. Maybe? Maybe not? Am I missing out on something here? Or maybe that's as far as it goes. Well, it's stuck in there. Alright. It doesn't seem right. It feels like this should, like, look, you see like how like the spacing here is in, oh, you guys can't see it. Like right here. You guys see how like the spacing is for that? Like, I honestly feel like that. I feel like this should snap in, and it's just not. I don't know why you're not snapping in, but I feel like you. Oh, okay. It is actually in. Never mind. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. All right, so it seems like this one goes on top of this one in some capacity. I think. That's what it looks like it's supposed to do. And then we just go from there? Seems like it's supposed to fit in here. Well, that's all the pieces are telling me, so... just follow the instructions and just hope it works out. There we go! Okay! That feels more like it's supposed to. Neat! I got a little body piece! Yeah! Okay. That works. I like that. Alright, looks like there's some other pieces as well. But yeah, so back at, okay. There was a, I'm trying to, how do I word this story? So I went to college originally for psychology because I wanted to become a therapist. I essentially wanted to be almost like a therapist or a counselor of some sort, which funny enough, for those of you guys who have been around for my stream for Persona 5, it's one of the reasons why I like Doc Baruki so much, is because he's essentially what I wanted to do. I think I've said that before, yeah. At least on that stream. But, there was, I don't think I explained, I explained what I did, but I didn't explain why before. So there was how do I describe this? So I grew up around a lot of people who were in, let's just say that home situations and things like that weren't necessarily the best. And then by the best, I mean really not the best. So just hearing them, because I ended up being the person that a lot of people came to like vent to out of my friend group about stuff. I'm not entirely sure why, but that just kind of ended up being the thing. And from there, I really like sympathized with a lot of the crap that they were dealing with and things. And I honestly just, I felt so bad that I just wish I could like help them somehow. Because these were not like you're just, like these were like pretty like serious issues that some of them were dealing with on like a regular basis. So my thought was, maybe if I became like a therapist or like a counselor, maybe I could do some good by like helping people through that, like through those times, be able to help them better deal with that type of situation, or be able to get out of it somehow, or just something. Now, I did, like I said, there was a couple of friends that I was like very close with that were doing with a lot of that stuff. One in particular was the one that made me jump, was kind of the one that kind of cinched the decision for me. And looking back on it now, it was definitely not the best decision, per se. That portion's a little bit more personal, and I'm not going to necessarily get into that. But when I got into college and I tried to, like, get into stuff, I gotta get going, sadly. Sorry I couldn't stay for long. I hope you can have fun with the game. Oh, no worries, Lucky. Thank you so much for hanging out. Even just for a little bit. You take care of yourself, okay? Have a good night. Be safe. Always happy to have you here, or anyone here. Always a good time. But yeah, so after some stuff had happened, I decided to kind of change gears. Also, psychology wasn't hitting like the niche exactly of what I was more interested in. So I had found that over time, I was way more interested, not so much of the psychological portion of things, but more the sociological aspect, which back then, and I don't know if they're still having that debate now, but back then, or at least when I was in college, there was a bit of a debate going on as far as whether or not sociology should be classified as its own separate field of study, or if it should be like as a subcategory for psychology. And then there was like this ongoing debate at the time, as far as like there's claims for either, and I don't think anybody had came to like a definite conclusion as far as what should be treated as either. But there was the way it was described to me as far as like the differences between the two was always that psychology focused on why the brain did what it did, whereas sociology is why people did what they did. And then by the what do you call it? But why people did what they did based on their environment and like other factors as well. That to me is way more interesting. Like I have another buddy of mine, which is probably why we actually have to go and check on her. It's been like forever and a day since I last talked to her, but she was actually in psychology and specifically neurological psychology, specializing in bones. Surprisingly enough, so like X-rays and stuff, which I thought was really cool. And funny enough, she's actually doing that job right now. Which I will definitely say with how things have happened in like the past few years, it was definitely like stupidly difficult on her. So and I praise her for like all the work. Because she did work at a hospital, and then she was helping out with like, you know, testing and caring and all that other stuff, and it was just, even though that technically wasn't like her field, so it was rough, as I imagine it has been for everybody else. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why we got along so well. We actually met in the same psychology class, and then just became friends ever since. So. It was a good time. Like, I don't remember much from psychology and things, because like I said, it didn't really interest me all that much. But definitely sociology was more of my forte. Oh dear. It's one of these. Well, I gotta go do some fishing for parts, because apparently oh no, hold on. Oh no, I take that back. We're fine. I thought I had to, this little doodad right here, I thought I had to, it's one of the ones that got broken off like these pieces did. Wait, no, those are the ones I actually broke up myself. Never mind. Don't mind me. Alright, I think that's fine. Doesn't feel like there's any, like, weird edges or anything like that, so... There's that piece. That's 1, 2, 3, and then it looks like we have 2 more from the A pile, and then we'll be able to start putting more stuff together. So, hey, we're making progress. Slowly but surely, but we're making progress. God, it's been an hour and 15 minutes already, and I'm still at, like, the body? Holy crap! I mean, I am, technically speaking, multitasking, so... That shouldn't be all that surprising. Oh, here we go. There's a little dudes. Alright, those come off. And we'll snip this guy off as well. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that one we might have to do something with. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that when we get to it. Cut. Come on out. There we go. Yeah, this one we're gonna have to sand down. So the bits got on it. Yeah, I don't know if you guys could like actually see it, but there's like little protrusions out like right there. If you're here, you can feel it, but wait. Where'd it go? Where'd my file go? Seem to have lost my file? Not the box. Oh. Don't know why I put it there, but okay. That is what we're doing. Oh, I was about to do this on stream, but I was like, yeah, let me show you guys me doing this and possibly doxing myself. Alright. Go along with this here. But yeah, I will definitely say that sociology is more for me. Funny enough, I actually found out that I could become a counselor and things doing sociology, which was still kind of fine for me. But then I think that like I was already kind of falling out of love with doing that towards like my latter years of college. But the cinch, hilariously enough, was I actually did a little internship. I did like a small internship for counseling. And I'll be honest, I wasn't a fan. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't like the work was bad per se, because it wasn't. Granted, they did have. I said I was more of an intern, so I was doing more like filing stuff away, and I did get to sit in on a few like sessions. Because my focus was going to be like either like middle school to high school, which I don't know how that would be classified in other parts of the country. So I guess maybe like second grade or like second tier of schools. So like right on the cusp before you go into like before you come into the teenager, like, but not when you're like a child, like, so like that like middle period. We call it here in the States middle school. So, but that was going to be my major focus. The thing of it is, at least for me, so I actually have like a cup of tea on the side. For me at least, I wasn't like the amount of work, number one, to even get there to become one was going to be tedious, because I would at least need to have done another 2 more years. Hold on a second. Is that supposed to be like that? Or is that somewhere I need to sand down? No, that's actually, I have to sand that down. Okay. But it would have I would have had to get my graduate's degree, maybe even my doctorates, all depending. Which would have been a lot more work, and at that point, I was very much burned out of school. And then, after the fact, the job, one, dealt with like a lot of crap. Because at least the way that it was set with the school that I interned at, back at my old state, there isn't another like medical like a medical system in the state. Like I don't think there's like another hospital that isn't under the umbrella of this like one company. So all like the therapy sessions and stuff is done through them. And then there was like some kind of debate where they were going to eventually be owned by like another, like they were going to be selling them off and then be working in another another company as well. And then it was a lot of red tape, because they were saying like there might be like changes in pay and stuff like that. So regardless, if I were to do it through a school, I would have to do it through some kind of like medical system or something like that, which I didn't find all that appealing, especially with just how often that type of stuff can change over time. And then plus, that type of job is very demanding. Like it's extremely demanding, not just hour-wise, because typically the way they did it is you're up at like the bright and early, and then they're late if you need to be there with a patient, with somebody. Which, I mean, that's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, because we kind of do that now, depending on your job. But at the time, I wasn't necessarily like the biggest fan of that. The amount of the biggest thing for me was just the emotional, like the emotional investment you would have to put into a job like that to be able to like handle all that crap and hearing like about people's problems, especially like the super serious ones. Because let me tell you, there was a few situations that were going on at that time that were pretty bad. not to say that every family is, you know, every family or somebody's like, you know, teenage life is like that, but it happens more often than I care to admit, I imagine. So it's an emotional toll, but that's the case with like any type of social work. So it's one of those that kind of comes with the territory type of deal. And I came to the decision that if I really truly want to go and like help people that I care about, or just other people, there are other ways that I can do that without having to put so much of an investment and like time and energy and things. Oh, God damn it. I actually see like a little bit here that I completely missed to shave off. So now it looks, oh, how do I get this out now that's attached? I need this out. Get out. Get out. Can I get this out? Like, is it in here for good? If I screw up? Damn it. Oh well, that'll teach me to be more careful. That'll teach me to be more careful. I don't know if you guys can like see it, but there's like this little teeny tiny bit there. Damn it, that's gonna bother me. I really hope there's a way that I can get that. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. On second thought, maybe I can. Alright, it's gonna bother me, but it is what it is. Alright, so, hey! We have more of a body now. Whee! So the next part... So, all from A1. Oh my god, almost everything is from the same part, thank god. I will happily take that. Alright, so A1 and then the B. So, I'll start with A1. So, like A20 and 19. So, these guys, so like this one and this one over here. Let us be careful with how it's all situated. I don't want to break anything more than I've already broken things. There we go. Alright, perfect. But yeah, so like I said, I ended up just deciding on sticking with my own, like, I decided, like I said, I can help people better just on my day-to-day, and I don't necessarily need to agree a degree for it. But funny enough, so here's the funny story, and I'm kind of curious to how my life would have been had things gone differently. I originally, like, when I was trying to get into stuff, like, but the way that my original, like, the ways I wanted to do majors and things was I was going to do psychology as my major and then writing as my minor. Like, that was around the time when I first got into writing and I really wanted to be able to get better at it. But then I remember having a talk with my counselor at the time, and the counselor was like, you don't do writing. Writing, like you can't really make a living as far as writing is concerned. You should totally do something else that's going to be more related to your field, like your other field, like your major. Which I'm like, okay. I wasn't comfortable with that decision, but my folks agreed with it a little bit. Personally, if you ask me, I would have rathered have, I personally would have rathered have gotten writing, just thinking about it now. Because if I had learned a lot of the stuff that I had learned now, way back then, I probably could have started writing books. Or maybe I had already written a few books. Whether or not they would have done well, who knows? But I think that would have been, thinking back about it, I think that would have been cool. Though, I will say this. I'm very much an avid believer that that things needed to happen the way that they did for things to work out for how they did as well. Not to say that, like, you know, my life is, like, predetermined or anything, or anybody's life is predetermined. I just think to how things end up shaping out, I don't know if I would have necessarily been the same person that I am now if I had gone the path that I did. Which, as much grief as I'd like to give myself a lot of the time, and as my besties have said way too many times that I'm way too hard on myself, and I can definitely agree with them on many occasions of that. I honestly believe that I'm fine with myself. Like, I am comfortable in my own skin for the most part. Where's the last piece of number 6? So 6 and 14. Got it. 6 and 14. Try to, like, look over here without, you know, showing my face. I don't think my face showed up there. If it did, oh well. More than anything, I'm kind of curious to see if, like, the other camera goes off and then, like, my model camera tries to compensate, and then it just shows what I look, and then it just shows my face. Oh my god. Oh my god, now that I think about it, I just realized something. Shit. I was so worried about getting home so I could prep for this stream that I never actually, like, went out and got pizza for today. Because Pizza Friday. God damn it! Well, I know what I'm doing after the stream. I mean, now I have to go and think back. Are there any pizza places that are going to be open that late? I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. That's unfortunate. Okay, I think I have number 4. Looks like one of them I have to go and try to goldfish. Maybe. Perhaps. I think I might have to goldfish for something. Because there's just, like, this long piece that I have to go and try to find. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need 8. I need to have 8 pieces by now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So we're missing a piece. All right, time to hunt. Time to dig. The other piece is somewhere. I'll find you. I will find you. I will hunt you down. It's like one tiny ass little sliver too. Oh dear. I just realized that Ruby was playing in the background, so I'm like, yes. Oh, for those of you guys who still watch Ruby, is anybody excited for season 9 to come out? I mean, we've literally been without Ruby for like what, almost like what, 2-3 years now or so. I am definitely excited, if for nothing else, just to see the series finished and just to see how it all comes together. Though now, whether or not we're going to actually get like a season 10, which in my opinion is what is going to be the final season. And I think that was going to be my thought even before all the crazy controversial stuff that was going on with certain companies, but I'm excited. Not for the story, but for the goddamn music. Because you can say whatever you want to about Ruby's story. And yeah, I can agree that there are definitely some things that I would have done differently if I was the one writing it. The premise is still freaking amazing. And there are some parts in it that are really good, like the fight scenes. The fight scenes are freaking amazing. Huh. Huh. I am definitely missing a part somewhere. Okay, you know what? That might be what we need to come. We'll probably just need to come back to at some point in time. And then what we can do is, once it's all said and done, we can see what pieces are left and then try to finagle things from that point. And then go from there. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I think it's just like a little piece just to cover up like one of the little slots here. It's basically the piece that covers this part. So, nothing like super major or anything like that. Alright, so let us, well, that's a finished piece. We should probably not do that. Alright, so we have parts in the middle. Then we'll just try to put it together from here. Don't read this, oh my god. Okay. Alright, so we have it like this. And then this piece over here. As I'm like carefully looking it over so nothing explodes. At least I hope nothing explodes. Okay, so alright, hold on. Let me just do a quick once over of this guy. Make sure there's no like little bits or anything like that here. Okay, I think we're good on that. And I'll check the other piece once I put that in. Okay, there we go. Boop. Hey! Little snap. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear the little snap? I can see what Cheryl was talking about when she was talking about that like little satisfying snap. It is very satisfying. I agree. Alright, hold on. Don't mind me, I'm just going by over the piece to make sure that it's all good here. And then, yep, pop that in, snap, crackle pop. Neat. Alright, so next part, which I think it's this one here. No, it's the other side. So it's this one here. Actually, no, that's not even the same. Here we go. This is what we're looking for here. Alright. Do we do something like this angle here? No, that's not what we want. Oh, that's why I had it upside down. Okay. So it's going to slide in. Are there any parts here that I need to smooth out? Alright. I think I see two. Let's... Oh. No. Almost in again. Showing off the things. But yeah, despite the controversy for Ruby and such, both of the series and again the company associated with it, I am definitely hyped for watching when Ruby comes back again. And the music, the music for Ruby absolutely slaps. And nobody can tell me otherwise. I have been like on a music, like a Ruby music binge ever since the trailer for Volume 9 came out. And I was like, I need this. I need to know what the opening is. I need all the ending themes. Please. I need another soundtrack. I think at this point I own almost all of them. Yeah, I owned almost all the soundtracks. I think now I'm a little bit more hesitant as far as like buying full soundtracks. I'm just gonna only get the few songs that I want, but there's always a couple bangers. There's always a couple bangers. What's this one? Is this what we're looking for here? Oh, yep. That's what we need. Doesn't help that these pictures are so super tiny. Alright. I say as I'm going back and forth. Okay. I think we should... Oh, here we go. Here we go. I think. Hey! There we are. Fit right on there. As you should. As is tradition. Tradition dictates that all pieces must come together as such. Would only help if I could actually pop this here. Maybe. Uh-oh. Hello? We good? Are you fitting? Are you fitting, son? Are you fitting, son? Instead of winning, son. There's 3 separate holes here. Oh, here we go. Alright, there we go. It fits now. And then, like I said, once we find like the little part that goes to this little line, open area here, we'll be fine. Okay. And then B12 and 13, which is hilarious because I literally just found them. Wasn't even trying to look for them. I just happened to just fall. My eyes just happened to fall on a pair of these things, and then just boop. Hey, we got them. All right, maybe I need to shave that down. Perfect. Perfect. Oh. Yeah, let me take that one off. Okay. Yeah, looks like it still's got like quite a bit of rough edges that needs to be taken off of it. Okay. There we go. Okay, perfect. Uh-oh. Oh, here's the other one. Here is... Okay. That was odd. It looked like just a random piece just came in and just wanted to tackle me. Attack my hand. Attack my hand, chat. I had to put it down. Had to put it down. Alright. Oh. Okay, so we'll just pop you in here for one set. And then do this one here. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Wait. Oh, no, no. Never mind. Never mind. I thought I messed up. I thought I messed up bad. We should be good. Okay. Oh, here we are. All right, and done. I think that might be the back for it, or maybe like part of the backpack or something of the sort. Yeah, it looks like it's the back. Okay. I'm actually going to do one last part, and then I'm going to take a short break for myself since I've been here for sitting here almost 2 hours. And I want to make sure that I'm refreshed, so that's where we can continue just hang out and things. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, this was what I was worried about. No, Shira warned me about this. No! Wait, I think this might be... No, that's not it. Damn it. Crap. Okay. Shira did warn me that this type of thing can happen, where you click a piece off... Oh, never mind, we're fine. Found it. Where a piece kind of gets clicked off, and it flies off into me, and then falls on the floor. So I think I need to be a little bit more careful when adjusting, when getting parts for that. Just a wee bit. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, is this? Oh, there's a whole other piece that I completely forgot about to add. There we go. All right, we're good. Yeah, I imagine it can. I just wasn't expecting it to happen as often as it is, but considering how tiny these pieces are, I really shouldn't be surprised. Just got to be more careful. So, thank you for falling off. I just got to be a little bit more careful. Just a wee bit careful. Pop that in. But I'm curious. What type of pizza sounds good? What type of pizza should I get myself? Okay, here's a question for you. Should I just have it delivered? Should I get some delivered pizza? Now that since it's still early, and granted I am streaming right now, so I can't necessarily go anywhere, of course. But what if I did that? What if we ordered? The question would be what type of pizza should we get? I don't know. Okay, this next part might be a wee bit annoying. Oh, you know, would also help if I didn't put this in upside down. There we go. And then oh, okay. I found it. We're good. I think. Nope. Did not click on like I wanted to. That did though. Nice. Ooh. First movable piece. Outside of course the body. Look at that. Deep, 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 deep. Okay. It looks like it goes right in here somewhere. There we go. Oh, and then we can just adjust it on the fly as we see fit. Okay, that works. At least we know now. We'll do it like that. Okay. Look at that. Alright, so we're halfway through a body, or almost halfway through a body. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, as I said before, I think we're gonna go ahead and take a short break, get up and stretch and do all that fun stuff, and then we'll continue on from there. But until then, go ahead and get yourself some water, get up, get a snack, something like that, and maybe I'll get some like pizza or something like that. Maybe I'll order that while I'm taking a break. I think I'll take maybe a little over, maybe 5-10 minutes or so, maybe a little bit more than that. But yeah, I'll be BRB. Oh, I was not gonna do that. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. We are all good. I have water to keep me hydrated before I dehydrated. How do you dehydrate it? How do you dehydrate? That people keep saying that phrase, but it's like, how do you dehydrate? Shiro, hello! I see you there. You literally popped in right as I left. But yeah, I just needed to like stretch my legs and things like that because I was I needed desperately like water and some stuff to clear out my throat. So I was doing a lot of talking. So, but look, we got the body piece now. Even though I need to figure out like how to remove this guy right here because there's a little bit that I need to go and shave off and I didn't catch it. And then the back piece here. So, all in all, we are making some progress. I think. What did I make? Yeah, so I did I did this portion here, and then I did the back portion here, which I imagine I should be able to put together now, which I can just do like so, I guess. Like this. Boop. Yeah, there we go. We got into a long talk about life and stuff, and I got a little bit distracted. So we are back. We will be making arms, both of them to be exact. This is going to be the fun part. So starting off, we need a. Oh yeah, we did finish the head. I forgot you had to leave afterwards, but look at him, a little heady. He will headbutt his enemies into submission. I mean, I can't knock this part of the Gundam baby because I imagine that he gets ahead in life. Like he gets really ahead in life. Q getting hit in the back of the head with a imaginary baseball bat. Oh boy, I am a riot at some points in time, maybe. Oh goodness, let me see here. The dude looks so aggressive. I love it. Yeah, he does look like a very eggy dude. It looks very, especially like this portion. I thought was an interesting little take, but I guess it does add like a nice little flair rather than just being a traditional helmet. But it was cool seeing this like put together because it didn't look that the parts like really fit all that much. I was like, how does this form the head? I don't understand. But yeah, it all makes sense once you see it all together. So I definitely do appreciate that. All right, so new parts. Here's my file. Anytime, I swear, like anytime I see the word new, I can't help but think of Blaze Blue. Has anybody played Blaze Blue? Like, has anybody, like, ever played that series or at least have heard of Blaze Blue at all? Okay, that little piece goes right there. Because I have... That fighting game series has... I love it, and I love it. No, you know what? I love it. I absolutely love that series. Even though half the damn time the series makes no sense whatsoever. It is a series that is a perfect example of when in writing where you have to be very careful when there are pieces that fell off. Okay. I will attempt to find them at some point in time. Maybe. Possibly. Somewhere. Hello? This is B and then 24. Are these the 24? Both of these? Is this it? Is this it? Oh, I guess. Well, we'll just try it and see what happens. But for those of you guys who are not familiar with Blaze Blue, it's a fighting game series that heavily focuses on time travel, and is very much a reason why you gotta be careful when you're writing things about time travel. Because time travel is... time travel will make your head hurt. Plus, then you run into some issues, of course, where time travel plot lines tend to be very unsatisfying because unless you can write it in such a way where you can perfectly fix the loop so you don't run into a paradox, then it works. Which I think they kind of did in, like, the Avengers movies. I think they did a pretty good job. I think there might have been, like, one or two areas where they might have been a little odd. But beyond that, it is good. Oh, right, I gotta find the other piece that's missing from this. The 24 and the 25. Wait. Was that 24 and 25? Okay. Maybe. Oh, okay. Hold on. We're good. I have to go back into my bag of stuff here to find the other parts. There you go. Okay, here we go. We're fine. The Avengers movies with the time shit confuse me, and I don't think that's how it works. See? And that's exactly why you gotta be very careful when you're dealing with time travel. Because you get situations like that. I think the way it was supposed to go, the way that, so, and I'm just going back as far as how it was intended to work. Because it's, the way they do it is very much how they do it in the comics. So, Marvel Universe, or the comic universe, and then of course the MCU as well, follows what's known as branching universe theory. Which essentially is, time is a stream that goes in one direction. So think about time like going down a river. Like a river going from up the mountain and things. Or down a mountain, I should say. Any action that you make. Say, for instance, like me today. I decided on what type of pizza that I want. I either decide cheese pizza or pepperoni pizza. Essentially, what happens based off of branching time theory or branching universe theory is a whole with that decision or that branch in the decision. A universe is created to where I got cheese pizza, and it continues on from there, and then another universe goes on where I got pepperoni pizza, and continues on from there. So that branches off into multiple universes, or a damn near infinite amount of universes, for literally every single decision that every single person has ever made, or every single living being has ever made. So that's essentially what they were trying to do. With the plot, the way the plot was for the Avengers movies, the idea was they essentially went back in time to those different points in the other movies to get the Infinity Stones. The problem is, it was just trying, the problem is, they are essentially changing the actions that originally got to the point of the movie that they were in. So that in and of itself would have created other universes, which is why at the very end of the movie they had to go back in time and put the stones exactly back where they found them. So that way it wouldn't create alternate universes, because those universes were going off of what happened if everything was intact. In this particular case was the Infinity Stones were there. If things had gone differently where the Infinity Stones weren't there, then yeah, that would have caused a whole bunch of problems. So that's essentially how universe theory works. So you make it, anytime you make a decision, every decision that you made and every decision of that choice that you didn't make basically makes separate universes. And then apparently is a you that made those choices and kind of was going on with their lives as is. So say for instance, I did a path where when I went and got cheese pizza, I became president. And then the other one, where I got pepperoni pizza, I became an engineer. Like, the decisions, that decision affected, essentially was like a domino effect. That decision that I made affected other people's decisions, which in turn affected other people's decisions, which led to different things happening in the world, and then thus, a possible universe. The thing is, when it comes to branching universe theory, though, oftentimes you'll get some universes because there is quite a bit of universe hopping. Well, okay, maybe not so much universe hopping in, like, the comics per se, but it's a... Did I get the right piece? This piece doesn't look like the ones that... Hold on. This piece doesn't look right. I'm looking at this piece right here, and then this is the one that was in that spot. I don't think that's the right piece. I do not think that was the right piece. Uh-oh. No, because that wasn't the right piece. Whoops. Wait. I'm dumb. I actually didn't take it out. I didn't take it all the way out. That's why it looks weird. I don't know where that other piece came from, but this is the piece. So, we're good. But, yeah, so, the reason why you have to be very careful when you're doing, like, time travel plots, or any plot that has to do with any form of time manipulation, if you don't want to have a paradox. Because it's like it's the idea of, is anybody here familiar with what's called the grandfather paradox? When it comes to, like, time? That's, like, the perfect example of how, like, if you don't write it, time, like, travel and things in a very particular way, it can lead to a very either confusing and or unsatisfying, like, story. Because the way that the grandfather paradox works is, say for instance, you get a time machine and you go back in time, and you go back in time to where your grandfather is to a time maybe where your grandfather's younger, and something happens and your grandfather dies. And your actions cause that death to happen. The paradox becomes, okay, so if your grandfather made your dad, and then in turn, or mother, however that works, and then eventually made you, and they're no longer there at that point in time, you went back in the past before you were born, how could you have existed to go back in time to lead to the actions that led to them dying? Hence paradox. And then paradoxes are bad, and then, universe explodes. Typically how that ends up. So yeah. Typically when you're writing, like, time travel stories, you want to do it in such a way where, again, you can close the loop. If you can do it, explain time travel in your universe in such a way where it explains how you can go through time and affect it into a way that it makes sense, that there's no paradoxes, everything's fine. But unfortunately, that's very hard to do. So that's very rare. Okay, so... Alright, so that piece is this one, and that goes in here. And then we have another piece that connects the other way. We have another piece that connects the other way. Oh, that's not the one that I wanted, though. Oh, I think I understand. Okay. I think I see how this is done. So this piece is more of for decal than anything else. Wait, is it just that piece that has this little dude? Or is there another one that I have to go and like get and then do something with? I mean, the way that it's explaining it, it looks like that's how it's supposed to be. I think. Let me get the other one of these. Gunpla sides, you sometimes make no sense. No sense, I say. Hey, snap. Snappy snap. Okay. So... it's looking pretty decent. Now, the way that it's situated here, I almost feel like there needs to be like a... I answered my own question. There's another one. When I was looking at this little piece in the case, like this tiny little thing right here, is so like close together. It doesn't look like it actually looks like it's just part of like the plastic that's there putting things in. Like I was so thrown off. Like I didn't even see it. But it's okay. We are doing our best. All right, perfect. Now this makes more sense. I am understanding. Yeah, sure. You understand. You understand. You since considering you how many you have built of these. So this is. I am still very much baby. Kid perfect? No, I'm not perfect. I'm just doing my best. Now Shiro, that Shiro VT, yeah, she's perfect. She's amazing. I don't know. Not me. Not this Dirk over here, who is struggling to build a Gunpla, who does not know how to Gunpla. But Shiro's awesome. She can't deny it. That Shiro beam is amazing. Is amazing. Alright, so next portion. Now that we got the shoulders done, or parts of the arms. Now we're doing the arms. Okay, I'm game. I'm excited for this. Alright, I'm excited for this. Ikea doesn't believe he's perfect. No! They're my toes! No, don't do that! No! Why would you do... Shiro, why would you do that? Shiro, why would you put my toes? Why would you punish my toes? Why would you do such a thing? My toes didn't do anything to you. I need my toes to walk. Yes, the force is very powerful, which is why I'm saying spare my toes. God damn it. No. 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 God damn it. I will accept something. I will accept that I am alright. And that I am doing my best. That is the best that I can do, Shiro. I'm sorry. But I appreciate your face. And you are awesome. And I love you. You are good. You are a good beat. Where is C? Oh. Okay. I will spare your enjoys on one condition. Accept your Thanks, Raza! I appreciate it! God fucking dandy laugh. Why did I even put that laugh there? Fine, I will accept that I'm perfect. Something. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, fine. Fine. Fine! Raza does... The worst slash best part about it is the laugh is like the laugh is like not only perfectly timed, but is appropriate for it too, which is kind of weird considering the context of where that laugh actually comes from. God damn it, Grandpa. It's okay. That's okay. In this house, we appreciate Papa Moriarty. I'm the narrator of realities. It's easier to say what I don't know. Fair. That is true. That is your oh, my dude. So, we need 15, 7, 14, and 10. 15, 7, 14, 10. So 10. There we go. Bug. Oh, we might as well just get the 9 as well. We're going to need this too. So we'll get 9. Come on. Oh, there you go. Good job. So we got that part. And then... So we get 10 and 9. 13 and 14. Yeah, I think it's better if I just read it like that and not confuse myself. Oh, there we go. And there it goes. So 13, 14. So 13, 14. 10, 9. Then 15 and 7. Alright. 15. I gotta be careful with this. This doesn't flee in my face or on the floor like that One Piece did. We're not going to have that happen. 15 and 7. There we go. Okay, I do have to ask though, since we were talking about superheroes a little bit ago. Does anybody have like a favorite superhero? And it can be literally from any from DC, Marvel, any publication if you have one. Hell, we could technically go with like My Hero Academia because technically speaking, they're all based after inspired after like American superheroes. So I am generally curious if anybody has a personal favorite. Be it from like the movies or even like or even if you read the comics as well, the comics too. Since I do a bit of both. I'm looking for where's the other one? Oh, here's B. B is right in front of my face again. For me at least, I don't necessarily have a favorite per se, because I feel like all superheroes in some regard just have like really good stories or have like the best stories, and then there's some stories that they're just like some characters shine a little bit more than others. So I typically go by favorites by like a story or a game or a quest or something like that they were in, as opposed to like, okay, everything this person does is freaking awesome. But I will say that I grew up on the animated series for Batman. So especially Kevin Conroy's Batman, rest in peace. But he was definitely my Batman. So I have a very close place in my heart for that Batman. But at the time between the OG and Terry, yeah, Terry was awesome. Like Batman Beyond was awesome too. The dichotomy between those two series was great. I still have to... I don't know if I like the animated series or Batman Beyond better, because both had... animated series. The original animated series. I have to say... Let me say this. I was a fan of Batman Beyond, but but I still think, and you know what? I think the animated series has the edge a little bit more. And I think that's in part because I haven't seen all the episodes for Batman Beyond. And I know Batman Beyond has some really good had some really good episodes. I've seen most of, if not all of, the animated series. So I honestly consider them one and the same, but different season. Okay, you know what? That's a good way to look at it. I can agree. I can agree on that. Though, I will say this. The Iron Giant was Superman. Yes, he was. Yes, he absolutely was. God, don't get me on the Iron Giant. Don't get me on the Iron Giant. But funny enough, I didn't like the Iron Giant when it first came out. And I don't know what it was that I just didn't like it. But now that I think about it, like later on, as like I like remember like some of like the really good quotes, like, but this is art. For one of them would be my one of my absolute favorites. I've come to appreciate the movie a lot more, and it was so rare to have a worthy successors to a well-liked hero. Yeah, because then I will say like the other adaptations of certain series where like they're trying to do like reboots and stuff, it just didn't. They don't hit you quite as well. Though, I will say this. Batman the Animated Series was amazing. Superman the Animated Series was great. How about the Justice League the Animated Series, which is based off of those two? Justice League was amazing. Oh my god. I love the Justice League cartoon. I love the Justice League. Not like the original Justice League for like back in like the 80s. No, we're talking about the 90s, like the early like 2000s Justice League. Shiro, have you ever seen like the Batman the Animated Series, or like either the animated series for Batman, Superman, or Justice League at all? If not, and you're a fan of like Batman or Superman in any regard, even Batman, even if it's just Batman, it is so good. You saw Gotham? Gotham wasn't bad. I unfortunately didn't see all the seasons of it, but I did go back and like saw some of the scenes. And I have to go back and watch it all one day. But yeah, Gotham wasn't bad. I can appreciate their own personal take on the series, or on Batman, and just kind of seeing how he would in like an alternate universe. But I will say the animated series, if you haven't seen them before, with Kevin Conroy as Batman and Mark Hamill as the Joker, it's just chef's kiss. Like the dichotomy between those two was so well done. Like, and they like in interviews either by themselves or with each other, they have said on like multiple occasions as to like they play off each other so well. Funny enough, and I actually just saw a recent interview that Mark Hamill posted the other day. Like I don't know if it was like a month after, Kevin Conroy passed or something like that, but he said that he's officially now, he is no longer going to do the Joker role again. Because one thing that he used to ask, and I thought this was both really cool and really sweet, one thing that he used to ask whenever there was a project that dealt with like Batman, when somebody asked him to do the Joker, he always asked, will Kevin Conroy be Batman? And if he wasn't, he would take it. But if he was, he's like, I'm in. Because he knew that whatever project they were working on, if Kevin Conroy was Batman, they were doing like the two of them would work so well together, and they did just such an amazing job whenever they were on screen. Perfect example. Even if you've never seen like the animated series, the Arkham games, like Arkham Asylum, City, and Arkham Knight, perfect example of their dichotomy. Like, they did such a good job even years after they had been playing the roles. It was so good. Which also kind of understands why Batman Arkham Origins, which hilariously enough was made by a completely different company than Rocksteady, when Batman and the Joker are voiced by two completely different people. So what probably happened is one or the other didn't want to do it, and the other one, because of that, didn't do the role. So, but yeah, like the dichotomy between the Joker and Batman for Kevin Conroy or Mark Hamill is just so good. Which, now that I think about it, is probably the reason why he came back and did more voices even after he said he was done in Arkham City. Which, if any of you guys have not played any of the Arkham games and are a fan of I guess you can kind of compare it a little bit to Assassin's Creed as far as the play style for it, though it's a lot more linear. It's not as open world. Well, no, I'm sorry. The first game isn't really open world per se. You can go back to old areas, but it's not really open world in the traditional sense. The other two games are. The other two games are definitely open world. I cannot stress enough. It's more closer to Shadows of War. I never played Shadows of War, so I don't really have, and Shadows of Mordor. Funny, you know what? No, I actually started Shadows of Mordor, but I never finished it. I don't know why. Granted, I didn't get too far into it as well, so yeah. Actually, that's a good question. Why didn't I finish that? I don't know. As Shadow of Mordor was based on the Arkham system, yeah, Arkham Asylum kind of made their own breakthrough system for the games, which a lot of other games copy. Another example is the Spider-Man system. Spider-Man, this new Spider-Man games that are out, is also based off of the Arkham system as well. Very well done. The Arkham games are a lot of fun. Highly recommend playing the games again if you get a chance. And getting the whole collection is probably super cheap now, so you could definitely do really well. The first game is literally Batman is locked in Arkham Asylum with the Joker in control, and the Joker's let out all the supervillains. And it just goes on from there. It's so good. You did this, yeah. I know you did Assassin's Creed. That was the only thing I could compare it to that I've played. But yeah. Raza's right. Raza's in the case where that's. I cannot talk. I am so sorry. I need food eventually, but it does have its own system. Just the flow of combat it's great. It's very simple to do the combat, but then there is some complexity to it if you want to get better at it. And then of course you have your upgrades for different abilities and gadgets that you'll get eventually along the way and things. It's just it's a lot of fun. I'm getting confused. Let me not confuse myself again. There we go. Oh, no, that's not it. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. But yeah, if you're that, Arkham, the Arkham games are probably some of the best, next to the Spider-Man game, some of the best of superhero games you could ever play. The Spider-Man game's a whole other beast. I joke, me and my besties joke about this all the time, but this is the absolute truth. The Spider-Man games are literally the best Spider-Man. It's the best Spider-Man is the best Spider-Man movie that we have ever watched. And the game plays out like a movie. Like, it's very faithful to... It's a very compelling storyline. Like, it doesn't... It takes it almost like how they... you know how, like, superhero movies nowadays, or at least... like some of the more recent ones, they go through this whole origin story process and things, and they have to go with like their interpretation of how the events of how they got their powers and how they became the hero that they are and all that type of stuff is set up. The Spider-Man game literally just drops you in. Okay, you know who Spider-Man is. And even the Arkham games are very much like that. It's like, okay, you know who Batman is. You know who Spider-Man is. This is the story that's happening at some point in time during their career. Like, the Spider-Man game, I think, takes place 8 years after he's become Spider-Man. So this is well after he's in college. He was in college and high school, and he's just kind of on his own. But yeah, the story is so good. I argue, and I'm confident in saying that, I argue it's better than any of the, like, the movies that are out right now. So any of the Spider-Man movies that's come out from the Marvel Cinematic Universe, this one has the best story. It has a better story than any three of those movies. Not to say that I don't dislike those movies at all, because I do enjoy them. It's night and day. Like, there's just something about how they did the movies that the games, that it's beautiful. I don't want to spoil the plot for them if you decide you want to play them for yourselves, but if you just want to have a good time just swinging around, kicking the crap out of people, doing stealth missions sometime, and just having just a blast, because you can honestly just make fun out of just going around, swinging around the game, and just stopping criminals. Like, that in and of itself is fun. That's how I spent like the first 3 hours of the game. It's just web swinging. Alright, I got these 2 pieces done. After, like, what, 15, 20 minutes of me talking? I'm never going to get this done at this point. I'm never going to... My pizza. I need to get pizza. So we need B7. So we need B6 and B7. And then... Okay, yeah, let's just do it one at a time. B6... So we'll get B6. And then there we go. Perfect. B7. Oh, geez. That flung like halfway across the room. Oh my god. Or at least it felt like it did. Yeah! A lot more of a time investment than I thought it was going to be, but not necessarily that's a bad thing. Like, I can see myself, like, if I was just doing this in my own time, I can see myself just kind of, like, sitting down and just being absorbed into doing this. Not like, so, this is totally something I can see myself doing in a little, along with all the other stuff that I do, if I want to just do something different. I probably will at some point in time maybe get like a Gunpla on my own and just make it in my own time without, streaming involved. Like, I was thinking maybe I'll do that with, like, maybe I'll find like a cool Zoid model or something for myself, and I'll just build it. So 7, got that done, and then we need... Alright, so we need stuff from... Did I do B10? I did B10. Okay, yes. So we need stuff from C. So C11 and 12, which are... Uh-oh. Well, we got one of them, but we got to find where the other one's hiding at. That's 11, and we got to find where C12 is. Let's try at the back of tricks. Bag of Tricks says it is, I think this is it. Is this it? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. And then A2, which A's are under here. Oh, wait, no. This other one. We haven't really used anything from out of here. I'm actually kind of curious if I'm actually debating on whether or not if I should maybe like or take a few minutes to like go and order pizza and just have it delivered or something like that. So at least I could get some food, because I technically don't have food in the house. Technically, I'm normally just a stickler of, you know, getting out of the house and just driving off to get pizza or something like that. Number 27. What is that? Oh, here you go. Yes, I should order foods. I don't know. I'm just a stickler to, like, if I don't, like, why pay extra money if I don't have to, you know? Plus, when they get here, trying to find, like, where my apartment is a little bit difficult. Just because of how they have, like, the naming convention for it. So then it's going through that whole process of trying to walk them through to how they get to where my place is and all that fun stuff. But I could probably, if it really came down to it, I could probably just go and direct them to where I need to. Just go upstairs, like take like 2 minutes, go upstairs, get the pizza, and then just come back. And I'll just have it here for when I'm off stream. There's that. So that's C16. B10. Alright, we're going to do B10. Oh, don't I know it? Yeah, right? Like, I have a car with gas and things in it. Like, I can just drive to go there. I'm doing my best not to be a hermit. Let me not be a hermit, goddammit. Did I get that piece already? I think I might have gotten that piece already. Without realizing it? No, okay. Well, let's try to build it now. Let me, you know what? Let me, not a single piece of guy knows the way to the apartment I have, not where I currently live, mind you. Okay, fair. So you understand the pain. Is this the right? Yes, it is, because of the position of it. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. So we'll do this guy here. Oh, you just fit like nicely there. Nice. Okay, cool. Add a little plating here. Ooh. Let me pop this in here. But you know what? Since we've been talking about like those old shows like Batman the Animated Series and all that, I'm kind of tempted to see if we could find like a way for me to like maybe get the DVDs or something like that, and maybe we'll have like maybe we could organize like a movie night or something like that, and just like watch those series. I know that we tried to do it in the past, and my schedule just kind of flip-flopped, and I wasn't able to. So they like just never happened. But I'd really like to have like a Discord movie night or some sort. Maybe like pick an anime or some sort, and like do a vote for something, and then if people are interested and want to swing by and like watch or something, we can. Actually, Shiro, since you went ahead and got me into watching all the Star Wars movies, would you be interested in like maybe doing like a movie night of some sort, where we maybe like watch like Batman the Animated Series or some sort? That would be amazing. Oh my god. Please. We need more Batman. We need more Batman. Let me see. Oh dear. Are you loose? Aw. Sure. Okay. Yay. I feel that would be a fun, that might be a fun idea. Did I put this in the wrong slot or something? It's not fitting. Don't like that it doesn't fit. Why did you fit? Do I have to snap you in or something? Am I missing something here? I don't want to put this in like the wrong hole. Maybe... Is it this way? And then we go from there? Well, no. Hold on a second. Like, I think you would, I think you would thoroughly enjoy the series a lot. And they're typically like, they're kind of like episodical. So, for the most part, except for like a few things, all the series are just kind of like, you know, villain of the week. But a lot of them are just really well done. And then, of course, you just get to hear Mark Hamill just be Mark Hamill. And Kevin Conroy just be Kevin Conroy. It's pretty fantastic. Oh, why aren't you... Alright, I feel like I might have... Stick it in the wrong hole. That sounds kind of... That's not what I meant! I didn't mean it like that. Not the intention. I was not trying to be lewd. No, seriously, did I put this in like the wrong slot? Was it supposed to go like the other way? Hold on a second. No? No, it definitely fits there according to the instructions. Hold on. Let's do it like that. And then... Well, that's the hand. Wait, where's the... Oh, there it is. Okay, so that should be fine. Yeah, for some reason, this part is not staying. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if you can see it here. It's like crooked. It's like, hold on, that's probably a better angle. It's like crooked in here. Like, this is the hole according to the instructions that it needs to go into, and it's not fitting in here. Why is it? Hold on. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something here. Like, it should just, I imagine, like, snap into place. Are you sure it's the right part? According to the instructions that the pieces that I took out, yes. Okay. Let me just make sure. Like, did you accidentally get the part for the other arm? No? It doesn't look like it. I've been looking at the pieces right here. They're still connected to the base. So it doesn't look like it's the wrong part. Unless like this part here is the wrong one. And I need to put it on the right, and I just need to slide in. Maybe? Let's try this one. Oh, not that way. Let's try here. No, it's the same deal. I'm trying to see if there's like anything specific that I'm missing here. Yeah, it fits where it's supposed to. Okay. I think I just need to push it in more. I think I just need to push it in more, it looks like. It's not going all the way into the slot. Hold on. Like, it's not locking. I think it's the fact that it's just not locking into place. There we go. Alright, got it. We're fine. That was the problem. All right, now let's do the hand. Let's do the hand here. This little doohickey. All right. Ba 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 ba. There we go. There's a fist, which it will be used to punch. Where's the other? Okay, here's the one. Okay, yeah, the part will be a bit tight sometimes. Yeah, this is a little similar to some of the problems that I had where I was telling chat before, because the last time I had done something similar to these, granted it wasn't this detailed, was when I was building my my Zoid models. And there are a couple of pieces like that you have to like really get it in there for it to do anything. Which, let me tell you, was not fun. Especially since those pieces tend to fall off. Which is why I'm happy to see that there are other versions. That there are like other versions of the Zoid kits that are way better quality. Because, don't get me wrong, I love building one of those. It was not the best, and a lot of the pieces just could easily come off with enough force. I mean, I imagine that would be the case with either of these, but I imagine these are a lot sturdier. These guys are a lot sturdier than what they have. I'll have to go and send you the link to the one that I ended up getting, like, way back when. What is this? Well, that's what it's saying. It's supposed to clip on there. Good lord. What are you doing? Do with your life. Stop that. Hello? Oh. Now I detached that part, so I feel like I might be doing something wrong. Am I just, like, putting this in the wrong direction or something? Like, how? It's not upside down. That part I'm pretty sure of. Because, yeah, it just doesn't look right when you try to put it upside down like that. Unless... No, even then that doesn't make sense. Yeah, so it should just go... Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. I am losing my mind. Why aren't you fitting? Get in the hole. Just get in the hole. God damn it. Try to do this without breaking it. Like, am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing here? Like, oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Do I have to, like, slide it in between, like, these two here? Well, that doesn't, like, the way this looks doesn't make any sense. Also, I just saw a little piece that I have to file off here. Hold on. So give me a second. Let me file this here really quick. Also, Shiro, good choice. Thank you for the suggestion for the file. Like this is really nice. As far as sanding those edges down, they're literally like non-existent. Okay, so the issue is we have this part here. So this piece is supposed to go here. The way it looks, it's supposed to go in it from the side like this. Like, it's supposed to be from the side like this. But it doesn't fit that way. It's supposed to, like, connect this way. But it's not. So it's like, I'm almost wondering, like, well, what am I missing here? Because, at least from what I can see, unless Like, this needs to be pushed down a little bit more. As I freaking break everything. Man, this... I should not be allowed to build actual Gundams because, man, the minute those guys get out of the space, there'll be freaking holes and shit in them. I will happily pilot them. I am not in any way, shape, or form Amuro. The hands is what I'm missing. Well, yeah. So wait. Do I have to put this on first and then the hands? Because the way the instruction is saying, it's saying like I have to do the hands. I put this on next. I basically put this on first and then the hands afterwards. I think the ball joints keeps it in place. That would make sense. That would make sense. All right, let's see how this works now. Let's attach it in there. Yeah, even still, it's... Hold on a second. Because, like, this is the section that I'm looking at right now, so... I don't know if you guys can actually read that there. But this is the section that I'm adding here. Actually, you know what? Let me make sure that I'm actually picking the right piece. For, like, the right area. No, that's the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. So... Yeah, like, it's basically the way this is positioned, unless I'm not looking at this properly, which I don't think I am. That's how it needs to fit. Yeah, it just fits like, it fits in like this here. Are you sure I'm oriented right? I think I am. At least I hope I am. And we'll try it at a couple of different angles just to see what makes sense. Like this one's probably like the closest as far as how it could fit, but it needs to be straight on. So that one doesn't work. Like I see the part where it's supposed to like slide in. Like I can see the grooves where it's supposed to go in, and it makes sense. I just feel like it should... Let me... I honestly feel like I'm missing something here. Like, am I supposed to... Alright, let's do a mock thing. Okay, so, you see here? Like, it slides in here perfectly. Wait. Just the arm with the arms. Okay, I'll check it in a second. I might have made a breakthrough. Hold on. May have made a breakthrough. Okay, so now that doesn't fit anymore. But yeah, so this fits on here. I think it's just protruding. It's not protruding all the way. Do I have this in the... Oh! I see what the problem is. I had this backwards. So, I had it like this, where only portion of this was coming out. If we turn this upside down like this, and push it through, now it has space to come in. That's why it didn't work. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I told you I am Gunpla baby. No wonder it didn't look like the arm wasn't fitting properly. Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we got an arm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to need a lot of the practice. See, that's why I have the other model to build. For cases like this one. Oi. That took way longer than it needed to. Oh my god. Suffering. 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 This rate, I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this in a decent amount of time. The Jesta is a nice step in between. Okay, that's good to know at least. At least I won't be embarrassing myself as badly as this one. Alright, there we go. What time is it? Almost 3 hours in. I do want to go and get food. But I also don't want to stay here like half the evening trying to build this thing and maneuver. How about this, guys? What do you think about this? Why not? Would you guys be okay with, let me finish the other arm for this, and then tomorrow, rather than doing our Genshin stream, we'll finish up the model. How's that sound? So this is taking a little longer than I expected it to. How about tomorrow, after I do the other arm, we go ahead and finish, we do the rest tomorrow. Because I think that would be, I'll have a little bit more time, so I'm not like waiting to like get food or anything like that. And then, you know, it's almost 11 o'clock by the time I actually finish this model, or even midnight. And then I'm like half asleep and hungry. As far as that's concerned. You know what? Hold on. I got an idea. Let me, give me like 5-10 minutes or so. I think I'll just do my original idea and just order food, and then I'll see how far I get from there. Yeah. Let me go and do that then. I'm trying to think. Cause I do really want to go and play, finish up the story stuff for Genshin so I can catch up. Yeah. I think we'll just go and do that then. I will, like I said, give me like 5 minutes or so to order something real quick, and then we will continue on from there. So, BRB, please. Thank you. sorry about that. That took a little longer than I expected. So those change of plans. I'm definitely gonna have to go out and get pizza. For the place that I normally go to, for some stupid reason, doesn't allow for delivery and things. Well, it depends on the place, but the place that's not like stupidly expensive doesn't do delivery. Which, I mean, it realistically, some of the pizza shops around here don't have like many people to actually do delivery stuff. They can really only do pickups at like certain times. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go out and venture out and get my foods, which is unfortunate, but I at least want to finish the other arm before I do, which shouldn't take too long now that I know what I'm freaking doing. But it's okay. I'm sorry, but like I said, we can go ahead and finish the rest of this dude tomorrow, and then we will be good. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, let me get the other portions for this, and then we'll continue on from there. Yeah, like there's like one pizza place that I don't really go to. Granted, I don't go to them anymore. Not so much the fact that the pizza's bad or anything. It's actually quite good. They're like these like really thick pieces as well. It's just the pizza is okay. So let me ask you a question. Like if you went to like, what's your favorite pizza place? What's everybody's favorite pizza place? I'm curious. Like, are you a Pizza Hut person, a Domino's person, a Papa John's person, or do you have like a mom and pop place right near you that you like prefer better? We need a 2, and we need to grab, this is A2. We need to grab number 26. Yep, this guy right here. Because, like, depending on where you go, you just eat pizza. Shiro, mood. That is a mood. I can appreciate that. It's like, I don't care so long as I can eat it. But yeah, like your average pizza, depending on where you go, can cost you like anywhere between like, at least here in the States, could cost you anywhere between like $8 if you get like a medium, like a smaller medium. Maybe like a single, and then a large might be like $12 or like maybe up to 20 or so. Like, if you were to get like a large pizza from this place, albeit, like I said, it's good quality pizza and it's like really thick pieces, a large pizza will cost you like $32 for one pizza. Like, it is nuts. And it's not like there's been like an increase in like pizza prices or anything like that near me, but it's just that's how they've always been. So I don't go to them all that often because of that. But I mean, I don't think, you know, anybody's made them. Yeah, it's a lot. God damn it. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna have to end the stream early right now, because that sound, ladies and gentlemen, is the fire alarm. So, unfortunately, it looks like somebody might have tripped the wire or something like that. I don't know. But, I'm gonna have to go now. It might be actually a fire. It's probably not a fire. But I think we're gonna have to go and end stream now, and I'll have to go get my food. So, I'm so sorry, guys. I hope, we'll go ahead and finish the rest of this tomorrow. Yeah, I'm so sorry, sure. I know you were looking forward to this, but I will see you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I will talk to you guys then, but you take care of yourselves, and bye-bye. Okay, testing. Hello? Hello? Okay, looks like I took out my mic as far as that end's concerned. So, I think we're good, question mark? Again? For Gunpla building Electric Boogaloo? Oh my goodness. Okay. I think we're good. Hi. Hello. How is everybody doing today? Happy Saturday. And I totally not get to scream. Oh, I should probably do this. Hi. 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 What's happening, guys? How's everybody doing? Hopefully you guys are having a good day. Hopefully you guys are doing this swell since I last saw you last night. Before we even do anything, I want to apologize. I want to apologize for the abrupt end. Considering that, I know we were talking about like me getting food and then ordering it and everything like that, but I did not expect that my building was gonna have a fire alarm go off right when it did, which there was no fire. if you saw my tweet, there was no fire. I swear, it happens literally like every other week at this point. Every other week. Like, it goes off. It makes no sense whatsoever. We have a couple of rumors as far as why it might be happening, but I don't think there's anything necessarily, there's nothing confirmed, per se. So everything is just pretty much speculation at this point. But I'm happy to be doing this now. I know we were going to do Genshin. I'll make sure that we have time for Genshin next week, considering I have no idea how long this is going to be taking me to go and do this. Because, like, what, 3 hours between me talking and then just trying to build this? We got, yeah, we got the head. We did some progress. So we did the head. We did the body. And then we did one of the arms. I was about to start the other arm before everything just kind of went to shit, so. Hopefully that's not going to happen again. But knowing how things can be with my, with the complex, I don't know. So we'll essentially just have to play it by ear. But I basically, after all of that was done, I left and essentially just ran out of the house. Well, not really ran, but... So, like I said, this has been an ongoing problem since I've been living here. It's like every couple of it's like I said, every few weeks or so, we do get that call regarding we do get like the fire alarm going off. The rumors, at least as far as I'm aware, I had to push this down this time, so like we had to do before. If I'm remembering correctly, the rumors were that either one, somebody was, I don't know if you heard that click. That click was nice. Somebody either because this happened before. This particular situation, and the people that were the managers actually called, because they actually have intercoms all throughout the building. They called, they were basically like, there's no fire alarm, you guys are fine, don't worry about it. And then just like dropped the mic and left. But okay, that part about dropping the mic might have been a little bit fibbing, but it makes me feel better if I say it like that. Oh goodness, but yeah. So either they're thinking that it's somebody's opening their door. Like you know how sometimes, even if it's not like actually burning like certain foods, just because like the oil or the juices or whatever just may fall into the stove or might flicker or anything like that, and it just kind of creates smoke from that, considering how hot it is in there. Sometimes what I've seen people do, what apparently people have done, not me seeing it personally, they've gone and I'm trying to do better at multitasking, so I can we can. Oh, okay. The piece that I didn't know what the hell to do with is actually going to come and play in like 2 seconds. But when it happened, we were basically told that somebody was opening their door to let that smoke out, as opposed to like opening a window so it would just go out naturally. And in doing so, it set the alarm off. So alarm is super sensitive when it comes to that type of stuff. So it was when the alarm saw that was going on, it was not having it. So it was yelling at all of us to get out of the building. So that's kind of essentially where we're at with that. It's either that was another snap. I don't know if you guys heard that, but it was either that or it was somebody smoking indoors, and then the smoke just kind of just hits the alarm, and then it goes off as well. But we, at least as far as the people I've talked to, I actually haven't talked to any management about it. It hasn't really been that big of a deal. I think the only time it's been like super annoying is, of course, like when it happens when I'm streaming, or if I'm like sleeping. Like any other time, if I'm not here, or even if I'm here, it's just like, oh well, okay, I guess I gotta go outside. It is what it is. So it's not like anything super major, but yeah, like I think I think I've had that happen maybe twice on stream, and I had to cancel stream. Like it was like an hour in, and then it just cut off, and I had to like cancel stream that day. And then the other time, I think it was just like more annoying than anything else, was just when it happened when it basically at like 1 o'clock in the morning when I was trying to sleep. Tried to sleep, and then fire alarm goes off at 1. I'm like, okay. The good thing about it is, though, if a fire ever does happen, it is extremely loud. So I'm not like, if any real craziness comes about, at least I'll know that I should be able to wake up from it and then be able to get out. So, you know, silver lining and all that. And then pop that in there. Doing it a lot faster now since I've already done this one before. Yeah, we just gotta scooch that down. Get this guy in the slot. I think you're actually snapping a place. The way it was done. There you go. Yeah. All right. Look at that. Hey, we got ourselves an arm. Another arm. All right. So now, we can go, and it looks like we are allowed to put all the pieces we've done so far together. So we're literally at like the halfway point now. So head. Oh dear. Let's not like rip the rest of the head off. We're just gonna. It's definitely on there, so we're good. We're gonna pop the arms into their proper places. Bop. There we go. And then bop. Perfect. All right. Look at this dude. Look at him. All right. So we just gotta go and give you legs, my friend, and then you will be fighting fit. Well, legs and then the weapon afterwards, which the weapon doesn't look like it's too bad, so not too concerned. But I will have you just staring at my face in the corner. My face is like right here, like right here, here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. And that will be good. But yeah, since that went ahead and happened today, I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry about that happening again later on. I mean, I've had the alarm go off like 2 days in a row, so hopefully if that does happen again, at least for today's stream, I will make an effort to we'll just like pause stream. Actually, no, pausing's probably not a good thing. We'll stop stream and I'll restart it up again after the fact, if you guys don't mind waiting. Or we just go with the extended pause until I get back, which normally it's like 20, 30 minutes or so. Because then it's like the police department has to, I'm sorry, not the police department. The fire department has to come through, do a sweep, make sure everything's okay, turn off the alarm, do all that stuff, and then leave afterwards. Oh, this is like the wrong one. Oh ho, I see. And then, well, we'll do that. Bonk. Bonk. Maybe. Bonk. There you go. Hey. There's that piece there. The next part that we have to go and do is the waist. So, we're just getting that wait, where's A2? Where's I put my A2? Oh, there you are. A2 22? Where's 22? Oh, this piece right here. Okay, cool. Let's pop that in here. Oh yeah, being very careful not to actually hit the little I don't know what you call the little stub that you connect everything into. I don't know what you call it. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we'll just like, oh god, that happened. I forgot that could be a thing. I gotta be careful about that. Let's pop you off. Don't have to worry about sanding you down. Yeah, everything looks fine. Okay, so next piece looks like 22 goes into, if we have it like this, then we have the, oh, I missed another part. Hold on. There we go. Alright, this, oh, yep, this slides right in. Perfect. There we go. Oh, it's gonna like the call of the belt. Nice. Alright, let's get the rest of this. So A13, which I think is one of the pieces that actually got away. So yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. I'm gonna have to just go through my box of wonders just to find, or the bag of wonders, I should say. Bag of wonders. The bag of wonders. Which I think it's this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. And then we have this piece here, which I think it goes to that. At least it looks like it does. Then we need to find one for B17, it seems. Alright, the rest of these are going to be Bs. Nice. Make this simple. So let me just see if B15 is here. It is not, so that's probably the piece that I'm looking for. B17, however, this guy, you're coming home with me. There we go. There we are. Okay. Hold on, gotta say it down really quick. Alright. Yeah, just gotta, there's a bit of, actually, oh, there's a few spots on here that I can just edge down. Do it off screen since the file is like super reflective. There we go. Take that off. I just want to try to be as meticulous as I can as I'm talking to you guys and things. So if I happen to go silent a little bit, silent for a little too long, I apologize. It's just because I'm trying to focus. It's because I think half the battle, and I actually had a talk with Shiro after I was done, after stream, saying that it's oftentimes can be difficult trying to like talk to people and then also build this at the same time. So like stuff that you normally wouldn't miss, you tend to miss. So I'm just like, oh, okay. I don't feel as bad. I'm also just trying not to look dumb. That's kind of important. Oh, I just gotta do this one. So, oh, I gotta angle in. Oh, okay, that's how I have to do it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's coming in. There we go. Hop on, come on. Ah, there we are. Hey, snap right back into place. Cool. Then we put not that piece, but this piece, the little skirt. There we go. Perfect. Oh, look at that. Little butt flaps I got going on here. Flappy butt. That, flappy Flappy Butt, right? Rather than Flappy Birds, it's like Flappy Butt. I've been watching too much Hakos Bay. Her just calling everything insert butt. Oh my god. Hello? Oh, we just pop it down like this. There we go. Okay, this works. Nice. All right. And then there's a front piece that we got to go ahead and put on here, so let's get that. Oh, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I don't think I wore this yesterday, but I'm actually wearing my rings. I've actually talked about this one specifically in the past. I haven't really talked about this one, so I don't know if you guys could like see it here, but the design is like almost like a winding dragon, kind of like going throughout. It's more like a goldish color with like silver outlines and things. I've had this for a number of years. I think I've had it at least for about maybe a decade or so. About a decade? Yeah, about a decade, I think. Yeah, I got it as a Christmas present from an old friend. But actually, now that I think about it, I haven't spoken with them for ages. And the other one, this one here, you guys can't see the text, and it probably looks very scratchy. But it's, you guys kind of see it. Yeah. So you see those little indentations right there? All of that is all in Elven. Like Lord of the Rings Elven. All of it. Like the word. So I ended up getting that. Hold on, let me get some tea and I will continue my story. Sorry about that. But yeah, so I got the ring at a convention I went to ages ago. And now that I think about it, I think it might have been Otakon? A couple years back when they were still at the old location. For those of you guys who may not be familiar with Otakon at all, if you don't live in the States, or if you just never heard of Otakon before, Otakon is at least at the time, at one time, I don't know we can still say that now, but it is the largest con on the East Coast. So, like, you had, like, people coming in from literally everywhere coming to the convention. It was packed. Like, it was insanely packed. And thankfully, it wasn't too far from where my home was, so it was a bit of a hop, skip, and a jump away. Hey, there it goes. It's all nice now. Oh, don't mess with the flappy butts here, or the flappy fronts. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, moving on. We're gonna do the legs now. So we'll be adding that to you soon. But yeah, so but when I went to Otakon, I ended up they had a dealer, and I think I have it favored somewhere. I have to look through some of my old stuff to find it again. But the dude did like custom rings, and actually, now that I think about it, I think this was around the time I was either in college or just got out of college, like working as salary man, rather than the computer whisperer that I am right now. But I remember getting the ring, and it took me a bit to think about what I wanted to put down as like text, and I decided on a quote that you guys have heard me probably have said multiple times, which I consider a bit of a personal mantra, which is dusk before dawn, and then dawn before dusk. It's just dusk before dawn. I didn't put the whole thing in there. I think that would have been a little bit much. I think I only had like a certain amount of words that I could put on there for the time. But yeah, so I put on the words dusk before dawn, which means, at least to me, is that good things, bad things will always happen before good things happen. And then, if you want to extend that, good things happen, if bad things happen before good things, and then good things will happen before bad things. It's to me, it's the fact that with life and just your day-to-day, we all go through a cycle. Sometimes the cycles last a little longer than others. Other times it's more extreme than others. It really just depends on the circumstances and the situation. But I am a firm believer that anything bad that happens will work out in the end. Even if it doesn't seem like it at that point in time, it will work out in the end. The main thing for that is that traditionally, I'm sure there's some extreme cases where and maybe even one of you guys are dealing with something really, really harsh right now, or extremely just depressing, or God knows a whole litany of things. Yet, how long those things last, like those things do come and go, and it cycles. That's the pain and the suffering that people deal with, or that specific one at the moment in time, will eventually end or change. And it will either evolve or just change into something else. Be it that it goes away, it lessens, however it works out. But I am a firm believer that everything will work out in the end, even if it doesn't seem like it's going to, or two, and I think it's more important, even if it doesn't happen in the way that you expect. I had to think about that for a second, sorry. Because a lot of the times, what happens, we have a bit of an expectation as far as how we want things to go. And then kind of think to yourself, like, how often do those things go exactly the way that you think that they're going to go? Sometimes they do. And then the good other bits of time outside of that, it doesn't. So it just really depends. But even if it changes into something else, that initial pain or the initial pain that you were dealing with is no longer there. So it may just be me being, and I've actually had my besties think I'm maybe a little too positive sometimes, or unrealistically positive, which I can understand that, because sometimes when we're using an X-Acto knife for the first time here, sometimes, wait, there's no actual tip on this, right? I don't think there is. No, it's fine. We can pop this one. Yay, there we go. And then we'll sand the other one off. Alright. Gonna pop this back into the little sheath here so I don't cut myself, because I know that I will if I leave it out. Guaranteed. But yeah, I've been told oftentimes that I can be a bit too positive, which I can understand how that, even if a situation's bad. But the way I look at things, like I said, yeah, it sucks right now, and it may be painful, and we may be annoyed or bothered or upset or depressed about it, but it's like, in one way or another, that will end, it will pass, and everything will be fine. And then things will just kind of move on as they need to. Not saying, like, it's, and I'm not downplaying in any way, shape, or form any pain or anything that anybody might be going through, because power to you. Like, I constantly commend people who deal with a ton of strife, because for a lot of people, like, I kind of going back to something that I talked about yesterday. Like, okay, so this is actually there's a bit of a story tied to this. So I said yesterday that one of the reasons why I wanted to originally be like a therapist or like a counselor of some sort was just because one of the friends I had at the time, or my friends at the time, had dealt with like a whole lot of just like really bad crap going up, and at that time we're still dealing with a lot of that crap. So I wanted just to have a way to be able to help them. So they are even despite the fact that they were dealing with all that crap, they still did their best to like get up in the morning to basically just do their daily routine to the best of their ability, and then just try to do something different, or just try to get through the day the best that they could. And to me, at least, that is phenomenal. Because there's plenty of times where, and I imagine there's plenty of times where we just feel like we're just so overwhelmed by how we're feeling, what might be going on, or anything like that, that we just don't feel like doing anything. So, it's just, I can just praise the strength, the strength of will that a lot of people just have dealing with hardship. Because if I was in those same shoes as them, I don't know if I could deal with it the same way that they could, or as well as they did. And I can tell you right now, through a lot of the crap that people have dealt with, it's interesting. It's interesting. I had to take a drink because my throat was starting to hurt. Through a lot of the hardship that people have gone through or dealt with, it literally can either make or break them. It can either turn them into their worst self, or it can make them their best self. And it's just all a matter of just how the chips fall and how we look at the situation. I'm kind of, like I said, I might be taking like a few pauses just to look at the instructions. Are like right here. I don't know if you guys can see that right here. That little flapping over there in the corner. But yeah, it's crazy to think. It's like I said, I praise anybody who has dealt with any type of hardship, and that's any kind of a hardship. Because I don't think there's necessarily a thing as like lesser hardship than others. Because the old saying, how they say one man's what was it? One man's mountain is another man's molehill, or something like that. Just in the, I look at it the fact that one person's okay, I have a way I can describe it. One person's mountain may be somebody else's molehill, and vice versa. So it's all relative, just to the person, which is not a bad thing at all, because we all handle things and hardship in certain situations differently, just from our own experiences. So, all of you guys out there who has dealt with crazy crap or have been dealing with crazy crap in your life, good on you. Good on you for finding the strength to keep on going. Good on you to find the strength to try to get up every day. And even if you can't get up during the day, taking the day to just breathe, if you're able to, just taking the day just to breathe, is strength in and of itself. Because you're just trying to take care of yourself to be able to get over that hurdle. So, cheers to you guys. I literally just like raised my glass and everything. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie doodle. But like I said, I praise all of you guys, because some situations I don't know if I could have dealt with them in the same way. And yeah, it might seem odd for me to go and say something like that, because that might just be somebody's everyday. It's kind of like, yeah, this is just how it is. That's still something to be praised. the fact that you're still here, you're still doing your best, and still at least trying to do something different, even if it's just something as simple as just trying to get through the day. Just kudos to you. Because let's face it, life is definitely rough. Way rougher than it has any right to be. And yet, we are still here trying. We do our best. And that's literally all we can do. I got the feetsies now. I got the feetsies. Alright, let's put your newfangled shoes over there and then we'll get back. Oh, wait, there's more. Hold on, there's more. There's apparently more. There is apparently more. C30 and C18? Let's see. This one and... Oh, okay. They're literally like the opposite side of each other. Yeah, it's like these two. It's like this piece here and then this piece here. Oh, like polar opposites of each other. It's weird. But yeah, so kind of going back to my to that friend that I was referring to, or any of my friends, like I said, they funny enough, we did have a bit of a falling out a long while ago, and we actually were able to make up. We still talk on occasion because, you know, we have our own lives and things, but they were nice and I'm sorry. Let me backtrack and get my words straight. They happened to go and message me out of the blue one day and it just kind of like wanted to talk just to see how I was, which in and of itself, I'm just letting you guys know right now, I very appreciate it. Anytime that you guys go and like comment or just like message DM me or anything like that, I appreciate it because I always like hearing back from you guys. Like seriously, look, I may struggle with it because my bestie but my bestie has the perfect analogy, or the way that I think it was, yeah, my bestie was the one that said it, where basically that they're an active introvert. To where, like, you can be active and you can be social. It's just that it's kind of just, it depends. You have to get, like, the right mindset to be able to do it. So. Oh, hello. Did I forget a part? Hello? Interesting. Hello? I'm sorry, I'm just looking at the instructions again to make sure I'm looking at this right. Yeah, so the way it looks like here, like this part is open. But hold on. Let me just make sure that I'm not missing anything. Looks like there might be some stuff that I'm going to be putting around it. So maybe I don't have to worry about it as much. I don't know. Like, this part almost seems like it's too loose and open. So I'm a little bit thrown off by that. Oh, hello. Hold on. I was getting buzzed by a thing. I wanted to double check on something. Hold on. Okay. Hello. Why are you doing the things? Stop the things that you're doing. Why? Why is this happening? Why? Okay, sorry about that. Actually, I had to do a quick message back. Alright, we're good. But yeah, God, I lost my train of thought after I was saying that. But yeah, so talking about my but yeah, they messaged me. They messaged me like a couple months ago, and we talked about a little regarding some of the stuff that happened way back when, and we both apologized. I'm not going to go into details as far as the situation was concerned because it is a little personal, but we were able to at least come to an understanding that, yeah, we kind of were both messed up in our own way, and we were able to go and make up, which is something that I never expected would happen in my lifetime, considering how the way things ended. But you know what? Life is strange like that. Not in the bad way, though. Not in the bad way. That's one of those, like, because it's, when it comes to life, you just never know what can happen. Good, bad, or indifferent. But I'm happy that it did, because that is something definitely that I can, I'm happy to be able to put to bed. Alright, just gotta sand this down real quick, and then we'll, looks like this next portion is just going to be adding more onto the legs, so we're just actually doing the leg part rather than just the feet. The little feetsies. So we'll see how that goes. Is that? It looks like it could be sanded down a little bit. There we go. I think that takes care of that. I wish I could show you guys this, but unfortunately, like I said, this is the thing is very shiny. This is very shiny. Oh, especially on the other side. Actually, this is the other portion was very shiny, so not gonna take any chances. I don't want to dock myself. It looks like we need C27 and C22. Are they still there? Or do I have to go and hunt them down? 27. Oh, nope. Right there where they belong. Alright. I think like half the battle of me trying to open these up is just trying to find where like half the pieces are. Alright. So we'll do that. And then still on C, 24 and 21. Oh, right next to each other. Perfect. Let's get this guy over here. We'll get this other guy here. Be very careful not to make this. Oh, we just fell out yourself. Okay. Make this guy just not go flying out and hit me in the face, or just, or worse, get lost. There we go. Yeah, I think that's what we needed. So I believe we can put it together like this. Wait a minute, I should probably just be careful with this one. Okay. I think I can just put it like this. I don't know if I have to do this while these are together and then just make sure they're all fitting in here. But, oh! That's easy, just snap it in. There we go. There we go. Look at that joint movement. Or knee joint movement in this particular case. I believe that's the right word that I'm using here. At least I hope it's the right word. Alright, so this one. Pop this in. Fuck. There we are. Alright, that's one part done. And then... Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Am I missing something? No. Apparently that's how that looks. Alright, so we'll just leave that there for the time being. Then we'll go C28 and 29, which I don't think I saw. Oh, little boosters! Look at the little boosties! Right there. There we go. Also, I'm looking at the clock right now and just realized that it's literally the end of the month. Or at least it might as well be the end of the month, which, you know what, that's totally fine with me because we are officially 27 days away from 8-2. I can't wait. I need 8-2 in my life just like right now. Right now. And funny enough, like people, like they started doing other promotions. I think there's like a trailer that's out right now, which I desperately need to go and watch. I've been kind of slacking behind on that. The other thing is too, there's been like premieres of like the different themes for each of the characters, which I have completely held off posting or seeing anywhere because I want to hear them naturally while I'm in the game. Like, I want to try, like, I do want to, like, trailers are fine, but I want to go in as blind as humanly possible, since I just, I know that I'm going to lose my mind with this game. This game has the potential to probably be my favorite one in the entire year. Which is funny because I have, like, almost 2 to 3 more games that I'm looking forward to this year. Of course, Final Fantasy 16, possibly Armored Core if that's coming this year, which I believe it is. Yeah, I think they said 2023. That's coming out this year. So hopefully all that works out, but I'm super excited, looking forward to that. One other game that I am extremely excited about, though, and I don't know if I'm going to just get it and play it for myself, or if I'm going to, or if I'm going to do something else. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet, but I am super excited to be able to go and play the Mega Man Battle Network collection. Has anybody here played Mega Man Battle Network at all? Any of the games? Considering there was like... Okay, let me rephrase that. Technically speaking, there were like 9+ games. Because if you want to count Star Force, because that was just a reboot of Battle Network. If you want to count Star Force... But has anybody played the Battle Network games at all? If you guys haven't, and you're a fan of RPGs, like like Battle Network is surprisingly good. Like it's almost like it's insane how the game is. Why is this not? Is this supposed to snap in? I don't want to break it. Or, you know, indent my finger. That would suck. Hold on, let me try something here. No, I think that's just how it's supposed to go. I don't like that space, but, I mean, if it's not going to move, it's not going to move. So, oh my god, look at the indentation. Jesus. Hopefully that fixes it somehow. Now they hurt. It's okay. It's okay. Let's get the next one. 8-2. But yeah, so if you guys are familiar with at least the anime or any of the anime series for Battle Network, you're pretty much know the premise of the games. Whereas basically it's just like it's a future where essentially all of the like the Mavericks and like the Reploids. You're gonna have to forgive me, my knowledge as far as like the Mega Man series, as far as like X and all those is very limited. I've only played, funny enough, I haven't played much of the X series, so I don't know much about like the story and stuff like that. Bits and pieces here and there, of course, but the, I'm actually going to get the rest, I'm just actually going to look around and just get the rest of the pieces while I'm here. I might as well. There we go, yeah. But basically, it's a world where we have like PCs and things, but then our PCs are ran by tiny little AIs, and the AIs are basically just Reploids. So they're like Mega Man's an AI, like a little AI. You know, you have Roll, Gutsman, Glide, like all like Portal Man, like all the net navies that you're familiar. I'm sorry. They're called net navies, but all of like the old-fashioned, the old bosses for the games and heroes for the games, they're all in Battle Network. Plus, they do be some like tournament style battling as far as like killing viruses and things like that. And then like all the abilities that you would normally get are all like or like little equipment chips that are just used almost like ammunition. For like cannons and bombs and swords and stuff like that, unless the AI was built to have them. Along with like you do have like every game of course have their own little gimmicks, but you do have the form changes and stuff, so you do get like the elements thrown in as well. But it's an amazing series. Like I am still floored about like how good they did. Cause now there's like I said, there's 6 games in the original series. There's 6 games. I've only played from 4 to 6, considering that was like the whole, that funny enough, that was the start of a whole new arc. So that was a perfect starting point for me. I remember a friend of mine back in high school had the games and super recommended them, and I played them and I adored them. But apparently, like, the best of the Battle Network games, like, or one of the best ones, because, like, the story's, like, really deep and, like, emotional for, like, a GBA game. Yeah, these games, or at least the original Battle Network games were on the GBA, and I think they moved over to, eventually to... No, they were all GBA for the most part. We did have ones that were eventually on, like, the 3D, like, the DS and those systems, but that's here nor there. Yeah, they were, I think, like, 3 was the best because it had, like, the best story of the bunch. Though 6 was, I want to give it a run for its money that 6 was really good. So, I can't, I have never played 3 myself. But I do eventually want to go and, play them all. I don't know if I want to stream those games again or not. Funny enough, I actually watched a review that somebody did on each of the games, and they kind of like walk through like the gameplay and everything like that. And those original Battle Network games were freaking rough. Like they like just with the way the gameplay was and just the quality of life, like going back would probably like it would hurt me if I wasn't careful. But if I don't play like the first 2, I would probably play 3, if nothing else for the story, because 3 has bass in it, and let me just tell you, bass in Battle Network is literally the most edgiest, it's like the edgiest asshole ever, but he's such a badass. Like, the way they did him, they made him, like, super edgy. But, as campy as it, well, okay, maybe not that campy, but, like, they made him, like, they made him a threat. It isn't like one of those cases where, like, it's like your typical stereotypical, like, you know, edgy thing that we like to go and, like, make fun of all the time because we oversee it all the time, at least in our childhoods. Well, some of us, maybe less than others. But they did bass in such a cool way. Now, of course, the anime version of him is going to be different than the ones that they do in the games. But, like, since from game 2 and on, he's always there. And he's a pain in the ass. Every time. Doesn't matter what game Hatman is in. He is a pain in the ass. But one of my absolute favorite bosses in that game series. Anytime there's a game where I can go and fight, anytime there's a Battle Network game where I can fight base, I go out of my way to fight base. Because I know, and then I know that I'm in for a hell of a time whenever I do. But yeah, but highly recommend at least looking into the game to see if they might be your fancy, and maybe even picking up some of the games. Because the way they did it is, I think it's if you get the physical copy, I was told the physical copy has all 6 games, whereas I'm gonna have this upside down. Whereas the hello? Am I looking at this wrong? Oh, there's a piece I have to add to the front of it first. Okay. I don't think this is it. It's one of these pieces at the very least, so that part I don't think I have to worry about. No, that's for the casing for one of the other pieces we haven't gotten yet. Oh, it's this one. How's this guy looking? Oh, okay, we're just turning this one upside down. There we go. I think that covers it. No? Maybe? Oh, that would actually help if I, had it in the right position. All right, we're good. We're good. There we go. Nice. Okay, so now it should attach like it's supposed to. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, definitely give that game a try at some point in time. Highly recommend. Though, and now that I think about it, it does make me want to go and finish it again, because it's been, actually, I think it was one of the first games that I streamed all the way through on the channel. But I am look at that. That looks kind of cool. And then we just add these two to the sides, and then yeah, okay, cool. But if you want to look for like another like well, not really unorthodox Mega Man game, but one of my personal favorites to this day, and I still say it's probably my favorite Mega Man game to date, is or series to date, is Mega Man 0. If any of you guys love the Mega Man series, especially like Mega Man X, if you guys are a fan of like the Mega Man X series, actually, especially if you're a fan of the Mega Man X series, that Zero, you will learn to love Zero. Like, Zero is amazing. It's technically speaking, it's a series that takes place after after the X series is done. It has a lot of callbacks to the old series, or at least if there are more callbacks, I know some of them, but there are some more callbacks than I wouldn't be able to see them because I've only played like I think the original Mega Man X and that was it. But oh my god, it's insane. I will say this though, because I got a taste of playing it all the way through when I was as one of like the first streams that I did on the channel. I will say this though, Mega Man 01 is pain. It is literal pain. Actually, okay, let me rephrase that. If you get it on the original system, which is on the DS, I'm sorry, if you get Mega Man 0 and you play it like you did, like on like the original console, which was like GBA, if you play the GBA version and not or the DS version, Mega Man 01 is a pain. It will end you. It is not an easy game whatsoever. The second game, if you get the newer version that came out for the Switch, it is a lot more bearable. Just to give you a heads up, and I can promise you, it's only in this game. Every single game after that one, and even with the flaw, the game is still really good. It's still really good. The way they do like the game is you do have like missions. It's a little bit more open-ended, but you're still following like the same like 8 boss structure. The thing is though, it's very similar to like the original games where there's no checkpoints really. So it's just a straight through romp to the boss and then you take them out and things. Actually, no, I take that back. I don't think they're like, I know there's typically like a checkpoint like at the boss room. There is no checkpoint to the boss room. It's just, you kill them, or you get there in one swoop, or you beat or you have to beat or you just, have to start over again. And the thing is, you have the ability to skip the mission. But if you skip the mission, that might be, you might be losing out on like power-ups and things like that, and you can't go back to it unless you do New Game Plus, or of course you restart the game. But they basically like elevated the difficulty on that game and like made it like way harder than it probably needs to be. However, the new version from the Switch has built-in checkpoints all throughout each of the stages. So they're almost like quick saves. It makes the game way more bearable. Like the game is way more bearable. Like the game is great. Like the fact that they added in the checkpoint system helped, like it fixes that one just problem with that game. So it makes the game a little more, it makes the game more fair. Let me say that. It's not like curve stopping you into the dirt and being completely unforgiving or unreasonably unforgiving. Let me say that. Now they do have the checkpoint system available for like all the other 3 games as well. But honestly, you do not need to have, like, I only had the checkpoint system on for the first game, and I turned it off when I streamed the second game. That and the fact that I had played the second game, like, so many times. Like, Mega Man 02 was my jam. I love Mega Man 02. Not my favorite, though. Mega Man 03 is the best damn Mega Man game. It's the best Mega Man game I've ever played. It is perfect. I cannot describe that enough. The thing is, for just the story context, it helps if you know what happened at least in the second game. But a little bit more so in the first game, so you know who certain characters all are because they all appear throughout each. But I started with the second game. I didn't play the first, and I went through 3 and 4. Like I said, the third game is literally the best, and it has this huge mind-blowing like revelation at the very end. It's gonna, especially if you're a Mega Man fan, like from like Mega Man X fan, you'll probably lose your shit. Actually, if you play through the first game and you get to the end, that will make you lose your shit. That will really make you lose your shit. It's so good. It's so good. All right, let me get the other leg. But I don't know if you guys saw that we have the other leg done. Yay. I don't know if I actually said anything about that. I just kind of put it down and went on a tangent. Sorry about that. We will. We are almost. It looks like we're getting close to nearly finishing this thing. So hey. Stop that. Stop with the rumblies. I don't know if you guys can hear that just rumbling that's going on in the background right now. I think it's like the boiler room, because like the boiler room's like right next to me. Like just over, like it's like right there. So Did I? Interesting. Oh, here we are. This piece was apparently, like, literally hanging in between my table. I was like, what the heck is this thing? Like, that was, like, the thing. This was, like, I was trying to find the other one of these. Alright, so we got this piece, and now we just need to find the other one of these? So we can just connect that in and then go from there and then move on with our lives and our choices? Yeah, I think so. I think it's just like these two together, and then yeah. All right, so this should be relatively easy. At least I hope. Yeah. I'm just making sure that I have all of that situated. All right. Oh, nope. There we go. There we go. All right, perfect. Uh-oh. Stop that. Why are you breaking? Don't break. Oh, that's why. That makes more sense. I had it backwards. It wasn't holding up like it was supposed to. There we go. Come on. Get in there. Come on. Come on. Woo! Ah! Okay, and before you guys say anything, I am definitely putting this in the right place. I am definitely doing that thing. This is how it's supposed to be. It's just being an asshole right now. Stop that. Stop being an asshole. Hi! Yulia! And the Squires, hello! Holy crap! Welcome in, everybody! Hi! How's everybody? Welcome, Raiders! Holy crap! Hold on. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out, Yulia. Oh, how was stream? What was going on? I saw you were playing Skyrim today. There we go. Everybody, please go ahead and give Yulia a follow. She is an amazing night VTuber like myself. Oh my god. What is going on, everybody? You caught me. You caught with hands. I have IRL hands. Oh no, I'm out of my armor. Well, actually, I took my gauntlets off, so you guys just don't see anything. But how is Skyrim? How is Skyrim? Yes, hands! Hi! We're just building some Gundam things right now. There's a whole story behind it. But oh my god. Always fun, always chaotic. You didn't lose your daughter this time, right? Your daughter didn't get kidnapped? At least I hope she didn't get kidnapped again. We have to go break into people's houses to try to find her again. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Lucina is fine. All is well in the world. Well, for those of you guys who may not are not familiar with me at all, I am Sir Kian Dark, Magister Knight for the Land of Eludia. I typically play like gacha games and RPGs around here and things, but long story short, a friend of mine got me a couple of Gundam kits here, so we are currently trying to build one. Technically speaking, we're gonna finish yesterday, but I may or may not have cast the spell that caused the fire alarm to go off, so I had to evacuate. There may have been some explosions, possibly. I play the fifth on that one, but yeah, unfortunately, so there for some reason, and there's a couple of rumors around here for my complex, but for some reason, they are, the fire alarm tends to go off at least every other week, sometimes more. And it's a whole big what to do. And the crazy part is, I can never tell when it's going to happen. It just happens. It can either be in the morning, it can be during the day, it can be when I'm sleeping, which happened like a month ago. I think it was like 1 or 2 in the morning, and then it just went off like, no! Let me sleep, please! But apparently, the fire alarm coup was just no. No, you don't get sleep. Sleep is not allowed. Sleep is for the weak. But what can you do? But how's everybody's day going so far? Hopefully you guys are doing good and not frozen, or, you know, dealing with snow-related issues like totally not outside right now that I didn't cause. Totally haven't caused any snow. Just saying. You also have to forgive me as I'm like constantly like, moving around and things, because this is actually the first Gunpla kit I've ever built. So I've been floundering a little bit as far as trying to get this thing to work, but I think we're good. I think we're getting there. We're nearly done. Nearly. Keyword being nearly. Wait a minute. Did they give me an extra piece, or I'm just losing my marbles? I think they might have given me an extra piece, or I might have, uh-oh. I feel like I may have goofed a little bit? Maybe? Hold on, I just gotta check something here really quick. Eric, oh, you having a good day? That's good to hear. I'm glad, Air. I am so glad. All of you guys better be having a good day as well. You better do it. You better do it. If you don't, I will come and find you and I will hug you. Do not think that I will. I am a mage. I am very much a mage. I don't have access to my magic right now because the magic's currently running the stream, but still, I will be able to find you and I will hug you. And then we get this random cases where I cannot figure out if I may have forgotten to put a piece in. Like, this piece here is apparently supposed to go on the other version of the other leg, and I'm almost wondering if I forgot to put that on, which is weird because I'm pretty sure that I popped that on. Okay, we're gonna ignore that and just pretend that, you know, well, all the pieces are fine and there's no problem whatsoever and the thing falls apart. Then, yeah, we'll just say gremlins did it. Wait, I'm a gremlin. Crap! No! Oh my god. But funny enough, we were just talking about Mega Man. Considering, I was speaking of just some of my the games I'm looking forward to this year. Outside of course, Octopath, which I cannot wait until Octopath comes out. Literally in like 27 days. 27 days and counting. But we got to the subject of talking about the original, the fact that they're coming out with a battle of the Mega Man Battle Network. I think it's the Legacy Collection. I believe that's what's coming out. Out of curiosity, out of all you guys here, who here has played any of the Battle Network games, or hell, any Mega Man game at all? Not that. See ya. I will say that I probably have a very, I have, but not a lot of it. Same, exactly, same for me. We do love Mega Man in this house. Okay, that's good. That is very good. Yes, Petulin, yes! Yes! The Battle Network, you're so good. I started off playing the original, I started off playing Battle Network 3, Battle Network 4, and then played 5 and 6 as well. Have I tried One Step from Eden? No, I haven't, but I keep hearing that it's very much a successor to the Battle Network, and I need to play it. I do want to give it a try. You played it a long time ago? Yeah, it is an old game from like the early 2000s. Anime and everything. There's also manga too. All of which, yeah, if memory serves me correctly, I think the anime plot, the manga plot, and the game plot were pretty much all different. There's some similarities there as far as how things went, of course, but not not as much as you would expect. Because typically you would have expected them to take some liberties with one or the other, but yeah, they kind of went off the deep end with that. Holy crap! What? Half of me building this kit is literally just me trying to find all the pieces and making sure that I'm not crazy. All right, let me rephrase that. I am crazy, but not about this. Not about this. There's a GameCube version, but the battle style is yeah, I do remember there was the GameCube version. My friend from high school who got me into playing Battle Network and really recommended them. He was a fan of that particular game. I never got a chance to play it because I think he maybe rented it. Either he rented it and he had to give it back, or there was something going on with that, but I don't remember. What about? Am I missing a? Where's that other piece that we need for this? Do we have another one of these? Well, I'll have to just narrow down to where the rest of these are, and then we'll be good. But yeah, so we had talked about the Battle Network games. Oh, Eric, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Chaotic Clan. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Your complimentary cookies and chocolate cake are in the back. They're totally, they're just like, they're right, they're back here. They're back here. But what we were talking about, like, so as I said before, I'm a fan of the Battle Network games. So I've only played 4, 5, and 6. 5 and 6 are probably my favorites of the bunch. And then we got talking into Mega Man Zero as well. Who here has played Mega Man Zero? Because I will say, I haven't played the original Mega Man games, and I've only played Mega Man X, but I have played all of Mega Man Zero. Okay, so you know the games. Have you played them all, or only did ZX? ZX I did as well. Like I'm a little disappointed that we didn't get a third version of ZX, because that was a really fun concept. Like, I felt like they were still trying to work out the bugs from the original ZX game, and Advent was pretty good. If they had maybe gotten a chance to like work on it a little bit more to tweak some stuff, the third game could have been really good. And maybe even the fourth if we had a chance to have a fourth game. I still say to this day, and this is probably blasphemy. It's probably blasphemy, but I don't care. I've actually played, I started with Mega Man Zero 2, because I couldn't find a copy of Zero 1, and then worked my way up from there. And funny enough, one of the first games I streamed on this channel was the original Mega Man Zero. Which, I'm just gonna say this right now, if you played the original, if you've ever played Mega Man Zero, please play the Switch version. Do not kill yourself trying to play the original Game Boy Advance version. It will break you, unless you like those type of games. I'm not going to judge, but it will break you. They added in a nifty little save state system, which makes the original Mega Man Zero way more bearable, even though it is a very hard game. I first heard about Zero series after playing Battle Network series. I grew up watching and playing the Battle Network series. Same. My buddy X, the same buddy that got me into playing Battle Network was the same one who got me playing the Zero series as well. That's what it was. He only had the second game, and then he let me borrow that, and I ended up getting the third and the fourth game from there. The anime was great. I mean, it was what it was for like an early 2000s and for early 2000s anime, but meant more for kids, especially the 4Kids version. But was it 4Kids? Was 4Kids around at that point? Did WB Kids change to 4Kids afterwards? I don't remember. Oh, Peculiar Little Rabbit, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Chaotic Clan. Much appreciated. So long as Air hasn't eaten all the cookies and cake, which I will maybe make more. The complimentary cookies and cake are in the back. Okay, I think I have all that I need. Emphasis on I think. I mean, we're about to find out in like 2 seconds here. There we go. Remember that sushi chef that moonlighted as a shark who was the hero? I think so? The sushi chef was an anime exclusive, right? I don't think they appeared in any of the games. I do vaguely remember about that guy. The whole anime in and of itself was just wild. The manga. If you ever get a chance to pick up the manga for Battle Network, that was really good. Like the manga for Battle Network was really good. Oh, here's the piece I'm missing. There we go. Actually, no, wait. I thought I remembered there being a sushi chef. Like, when I've seen, like, clips of, like, the older games. So maybe he did appear in the original Battle Network games? Like, the first 3? Like, one of the first 3? I think? I don't remember. It's been a hot minute. All the more reasons for me to go back and actually play them. Oh, I had it upside down. That's why. That's why. There we go, I think. Oh, there we go. And then we can then pop this into the leg. Perfect. Now this is actually looking more like an actual leg with boosters on it, which I think is really cool. And then... Okay, we're not putting the rest of the legs on just yet. Cool. I'm gonna make a completely controversial topic, a statement here. Since we're talking about Mega Man, and I said it maybe like a couple minutes ago before you guys came in. I kid you not. Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Did seems like we have a consensus that Battle Network was awesome. Did anybody enjoy Star Force at all? Did anybody enjoy Star Force? Since Battle Network, they aired the first 3 seasons, but the rest of the seasons were only available in Japan. Oh, okay. That's why I kind of dropped off the face of the earth. I remember I was looking for more of those when I was younger. That sucks. Hello? You gotta go in? Hello? Why is this not coming on like it's supposed to? Oh, here we go. There we go. Alright, now it's looking good. And now the fun part is me... Am I missing some? Hold on. Okay, so that's where that extra piece went. So you're wondering, like, why the heck is it like that? And now I know why. Though... Wait a minute. These are the exact same pieces for the legs. Wait, did they give me 2 of these? What? Yeah, okay. We're not gonna question that. I don't think we're gonna question that. I'm gonna lose my mind if I'm not careful. Oh, these might be for something completely different then. I see what they're for. Okay. Okay. I'm not as crazy as I thought I was. Cause these things look so similar to how the ones in here looked. I was completely thrown off. I was like, wait, I just made these. Like, why are you giving me extra? It's for up here. Streaming and building Gunplas are hard, okay? I'm doing my best. But we got 2 legs. We got 2 legs. Psh, ah! As it kicks me in for like taking too long to build these. But we're making progress. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. There we go. So that one snaps into place. And it looks like there's a few other pieces that I need to attach as well. So let me get the other one of these. But yeah, did anybody play any of the Star Force games at all? The sequel that came after Battle Network? I'll be honest, I only played one of them, which was the 3rd one as it came out. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, no. It was before I got the 3DS, I think. Oh, okay. Got it. Well, somebody broke off, so hold on. Let me try to fix this here really quick. Hopefully. Maybe. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get in here. Get here. Don't cause me problems. Don't cause me problems, please. Okay, I'm slowly losing my mind again. There we go. Okay, perfect. We're good. Nice. But yeah, I only played the, I've only played the third Star Force game. I didn't play the other two, which was totally fine because that, like, it gave enough information as far as what happened in the other games that I didn't need to know. Third game was a lot of fun. Still probably just as difficult as, like, the latter half of the latter half of the series that I played, so. Wonder if we'll ever get, like, a Star Force remake. I highly doubt it, considering I don't think that the Star Force series got as much of a high praise as the Battle Network series did, considering it ended after 3 games. I did enjoy the Battle Force Mega Man. They did air 13 episodes of it in English, 20 minutes, but I discovered the Japanese version of the episodes is only 9 minutes, so each, so I'm thinking they combine 2 episodes to make it 20. Really? Huh. I never saw the Battle Force Mega Man series. Or at least the anime. So, that's... Huh. That's interesting, then. Are these... Oh, okay. I think this is the next part I have to get. But the episodes are only 9 minutes long? Unless you're, like, doing little shorts. Typically, at least, unless there's some animes that run for that long that I just don't know about, but some of them really just... I don't think I've ever seen an anime that's gone on for, like, that are, like, little 10-minute shorts. Well, unless you consider a series like, say, your Azumanga Daioh's or your Lucky Stars, for example. Which, technically speaking, each of those are all, like, little shorts, so... God, now I think about it, I haven't watched Lucky Star or Azumanga Daioh in forever. Those are both good. I love those animes. All right, gotta sit you straight up here. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's do the other one here too. Get you plugged in. Look at this! It's coming together! I would help if I actually put it in the right slot. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Nice! Oh, no! Looks like it's not done yet. It's not done yet. Looks like there's other parts. So, looks like we gotta go and add this one here. The little back armor here. Oh my god, this looks so cool. Yeah, it was a surprise too. I did enjoy the DS games of Battle Force. Okay, that's good. Like I said, I only have my experience of the third one. So, but like I said, I had a lot of fun with the third game. Actually, you know what's funny? And because we're talking about like games that deal with like that we deal with like technology and things. And Yulia, I don't know if you're still here. I don't know if you played any of the games or not, or anybody of you guys. Who here remembers not just the original Dot Hack games, but the Dot Hack GU games? Did anybody play any of those? I will say this right now. If you want to ask me a question about any of the original Dot Hack games, I know nothing about it. GU, however, GU is my bread and butter. I adore Dot Hack GU. That was such a good game. You loved it? Oh, okay. Okay, so you played them both. Cool. I wish I had played the original games. I just wasn't able to get into it. Plus, I don't think because if memory serves me, because I think I got a little bit overwhelmed. Considering there were like 4 games I essentially had to go through by the time I found out about Dot Hack, so I felt intimidated to play them, which is one of the reasons why I went to GU instead. I heard about the game, but haven't played it. You watched the anime though. Did you watch GU Roots, like the prequel to the games, or did you watch like any of like the other stuff that? Oh, I say as I'm breaking everything. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. Can you guys hear me? We good? As I knock everything over? Alright, it looks like everything's fine. Alright, cool. I just gotta be careful. So like the way my setup is, so that way everything is here. My camera's like right here. I've consumed every form of media for .hack. Every single one. That's totally fair. Considering how much you love Sword Art Online, I'm not surprised. That means you are the .hack expert then. Because I will say this, I have been wanting to get back into like seeing the original series so I know what happened. The only thing that I know of are some novels that they released for the original .hack series. If memory serves me correctly, I think I read one about Rose. And then I did the sequels, which was another one about Kite. Actually, I think I read that whole book series. Or the novel series. I think. If not, I know that I've read the book about Rose, and then I read the other one about Kite. Which gave me a little bit of insight as far as what stuff was going on. So I have a general knowledge about the original series, but I know way more about GU. And I'm still impressed to this day. And I if it wasn't for the fact that I had other games to play that are coming out this year, I would totally do a whole series dedicated to playing all the original of all the GU games. Because I do have the GU collection, which includes the 4th game that they created just for that, which I haven't played yet, and I desperately want to. Because apparently there's like a lot of extra stuff and secrets that they added in that kind of completes the whole series. And I need it in my life. Also, more so than anything, I need more Ovan. I need more Ovan in my life. Like Ovan was my favorite character from that series. I loved Ovan so much. Dude, like, I don't care what anybody says, Ovan had probably, like, one of the best designs in that whole series. And without spoiling anything, of course, he had, like, just, his role in the story was just absolutely good. Yeah, it's so good! I played the GU games religiously when they first came out, and I played, like, I think I got, what was it? I got the first... that was the werewolf girl, Oka? I think so? I know that we had the cat girl, Tabby. She was in the Legend of Twilight series. Oh, right! Right. Actually, hold on. Let me pull up a picture, now that I think about it. Because I don't remember. I remember the name, but I don't remember what Oka looks like. I tabbed back in and was wondering which Yulia design this was. Yes, this is her dark elf model. she has Yulia. Yeah, she has from a completely different kingdom with a completely different background and lore. How did you know? Oh my god. All right, let me look up Oka. Oh, I know. Okay, I recognize Oka. I recognize her. I recognize Oka. Man, I really want to go. You know what? Oh, okay. So I didn't see anything as far as the Legend of Twilight, but I did watch the original .hack side when that first came out. Which, okay, Yulia, or anybody who's seen the series, maybe you can answer this for me, because I've never been able to understand exactly what happened. Is it just me, or did the anime, like, especially the one when it was brought over for Toonami, did the anime series just end? I felt like there was supposed to be like a couple more episodes to wrap everything up, but it almost seemed like the series just ended out of nowhere. And it just cut to Tsukasa, and then I forget who the other person's name was. It's been years. I completely, like, it just seemed like the series just ended. Was that something that was, like, cut from, like, the original anime because they... Subaru! Yes! 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 Yeah, didn't it, like, it seemed like, I thought they fought whatever the giant big boss thing was. I thought they maybe defeated it or maybe go back, but there's some other stuff that they needed to do. Sora was there! I remember Sora, because Sora was a jerk. And then he got better, and then he got better in GU, even though he was still a jerk. But he got better again. And then it cut to Tsukasa and then Subaru meeting each other in IRL. And then the series just ends. Maybe that's how it was supposed to go, and maybe there's some bits that I'm forgetting about? Oh, okay, so we're actually almost done. We just gotta do the weapon, and then we're golden. Sweet. Where is... Okay, so it looks like we're just putting these parts together. But I do kind of want to, eventually, like, re-watch the original Dot Hack side, so I can just remember it. Even though it has, like, nothing to do with any of the game. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish we got some version of, a game version of Sign, so we could follow that storyline, because I remember it being really good. Wait, did they do an... Okay, this is gonna be crazy, but did they make a game? Oh, I put this backwards. Whoopsie. Hold on, gotta fix this. Oh, I hope it comes out. Oh, I hope it comes out. Oh, I hope it comes out. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, I did. Whew! I nearly messed that up. Did they come out with an anime for Legend of Twilight? Or was that only strictly to the games and, like, little subsequent series that they did? That maybe told, like, bits and pieces stories of the stories? Or were more, like, slice of life? Okay, so they did do an anime for that. Okay. I think after I finished watching the original Gundam, which is one of the reasons why I got into this, outside of me being gifted this amazing model, which at some point in time, I need to go and do a shout out for my friend who got me the model to make this whole stream happen. Whole story about that, but we'll get into that later. Looks like we need 2 more parts. So A2 and B20? Okay. But I would like to go and and watch, like, the original Dot Hack series, and maybe if I have time before Octopath consumes my life, maybe I can play the GU games. At least the first one. Though, if memory serves me correctly, I think I remember spending a good, like, 50 hours in each of them. Okay, wait, that might not be a good idea. That might not be a great idea. Shiro! Oh my god, Shiro, hello! How are you? Oh, everybody, please. Yes, the point is almost done. We're at the last steps. I think I got confused a little bit ways in, but we're good. We're good. All right, hold on a second. So everybody, please go ahead and give Shiro all the love in the world. She is an amazing Android VTuber who actually is the one that made this stream happen, because she's the one that got me this Gunpla, which, again, thank you so much, Shiro. I love you to death. I appreciate it. She is an amazing VTuber, does a lot of, Gunpla builds on her stream as well, if you want to see more of this. Plays a lot of shooter games, plays a lot of Gundam. does a lot of like building stuff as well. So please go check her out. She is amazing and like one of my closest friends in the community. Go, please go shower her with love, or else I will find you and I will hug you again. You guys think I'm kidding about that, but I totally will. I think I'm missing like one more piece. Oh, there they are. I think. Are these the pieces? Maybe? Survey says yes. Yes, these are the pieces. Okay. These are the droids that we are looking for. Alright, let me... Okay, perfect. And then we'll get this other... Oh, let me get that out of the way. Yeesh. I'm gonna have a fun time cleaning all like the little bits and particles and things like that coming from the Gunpla. There's not as much as there was the last time when I did this. Started this yesterday, so I'll take it. All right, so it looks like these just fit in here, pretty much. Yeah, they just fit in like this. Okay, yeah, that's pretty simple. Boop. And I will just do the other one here. But yeah, so hopefully, like, at some point in time when I have a lull period, I do want to play. I do want to try playing the Dot Hack collection. So maybe we'll go through it, and because I think that with the Dot Hack collection, they do have a bit of an easy mode, so you can just breeze through the game and get to like the sections that maybe you didn't do. I gotta clock in and see how many hours all the campaigns are. Funny enough, if you actually just focus on the story completely and are able just to level up, the games are really not that long. There's a lot to do with them, but the games aren't that long. Honestly, the color separation on this kit is great. Yeah, I do like the contrast. Plus, it just fascinates me. Like, you just see the pieces and you're like, okay, I don't see how all these pieces together really fit to make the model look how it does, but they've done some like little unique things to like have like the little detail for like the little boosters or the rockets and things. So, especially the helmet, like the helmet thing, that still throws me for a loop. But Shiro, you came in while we were talking about Dot Hack, which is an amazing game / series / literally everything. It is Dot Hack is a way of life. But hopefully I will get a chance to sit down and play through all the games again to get to the 4th. Actually, hold on a second. Yulia, you said you played through, you've consumed every form of Dot Hack media. Did you do the 4th game? What am I to expect? How good is the 4th game? I need to know. I need to know how much my feels are gonna get crushed. Okay, it looks like. Oh, okay, we're almost done. Sweet. So if we pop you in here, there we go. All right, look at the boy. Look at him. Look at him. He's all together. Which didn't take nearly as long as I thought it was. So that was about, if we consider like between this stream and now, it was almost like a little under 5 hours. Yeah, a little under 5 hours or so. So I don't think that's too bad. Sweet. Look at him. Oh, I like this. I like him. He is good. Definitely beginner friendly. Like this one was perfect. Okay, I think I got everything here. All right. Okay, so now the boy is done. He is complete. He will be sitting near my desk with my Tamamo figures and things. Nice Gundam 00 and Unicorn and Ariel are my favorites. Cool! I'm a fan of, like, I haven't seen the anime. Okay, let me say this. I'm a fan of Gundam. I was originally when it first came out. Yeah, you're just gonna sit there. Yeah, you're gonna sit here and just take a nap. That's right there. Just gonna have it down here. There you go. Take it out. So I like back when Gundam Wing was like huge, back in like the early 90s, 2000-ish. I was a fan of Gundam, but I never watched any of the series after that. Mainly because they didn't really show it anywhere that I could easily be accessible to. Yes, the weapons. I've not forgotten about the weapons. So I think, what was it? I did see all of Gundam Wing. We did see Endless Waltz. And then I did see a good portion of G Gundam, if memory serves me right. And then beyond that, outside of the episodes of the original, like the 1970s or 80s version of Gundam, I haven't seen any of the other series. Shiro has been my my gateway into explaining stuff. So she is a wealth of knowledge as she's learning about the series herself. It's good? Yeah. It's surprisingly, it's a lot more serious than I expected it was going to be. Like, I guess a part of me just expects the older series to be a little less grittier than like the later one, but no, they do not shy away from like a lot of the stuff. Shiro knows the UC timeline, but nothing else. Fair. Considering how big Gundam is as a series and a franchise, I'm not surprised. I mean, more power to you if you're able to know all the series, but, you know. The Bright Slap? The Bright Slap? What's the Bright Slap? I do not know what the Bright Slap is. Oh, okay. I think I only have like 2 more pieces left. 2 more pieces and then we're done. There we go. And then bonk. There we are. And then I think that takes care of everything outside of like the little decals, which I'll do on my own time. Have I not seen Mr. Bright Slap yet? Can't say that I have. No. Is that a meme? I don't think I know about this meme. Then again, there's a lot of memes that I probably don't know about. Me being the 3,000-year-old boomer elf that I am. I'm just making sure there's like no other pieces that I'm missing here, which I don't think there are. So I think we're good. Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase that. Now we're good. Now we have all the pieces. Okay, so oh, Mr. Oh, okay. Okay, you're talking about a character. Mr. Bright Slap. Mr. Bright Slap. I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. I'm still trying to remember name. Though I imagine that's more of a nickname or a joke more than anything else. All right, and there's your shield with the little hook in the back, and it looks like that goes here. Interesting place for a shield, but I mean it makes sense. There we go, and then it has the rifle, of course, as well. Stay. Don't fall. Stop it. That thing you're doing right now, stay! Mr. Bright was the white-based makeshift captain. Yes! Yes! I did! Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes! Funny enough, I think that was like the last episode that I just saw was when he slapped the crap out of Amuro. I remember that. Oh my god, yeah. I'm sorry. I get whenever, as I'm watching this series, I'm like, in my brain, I'm comparing it to one of my personal favorite sci-fi animes that happened in the 90s. Okay, this is probably going to date me a little bit. Also, we made the boy. The boy has a gun. The boy is pointing the gun at you. He will get... He wants to make sure that you're having a good day. If you're not, you know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen. But it reminds me of this old series that happened in the 90s. It actually came out, I think it was, 2 years after Gundam Wing, and I think 4 years after Evangelion, because I think Evangelion happened first, then Gundam Wing, and then this series in particular. Is anybody familiar with the anime Martian successor Nadesco? Or just Nadesco for short. If you're... Also, there's still more bright stuff to come. Oh, no! No, not the slaps! Okay, so, like, Nadesco is probably one of the most serious and hilarious series that I've ever had the pleasure to watch. It's literally a parody of all, like, the old sci-fi animes from, like, way back in the day, up to Gundam Wing. It makes fun of them, but it has a compelling story in and of itself that makes it unique. It is so good. I highly recommend it. Like, if you can ever get a chance to watch I haven't watched the English sub version, but honestly, this is one of the few anime that I would say that you can watch it dubbed and be fine. And actually, I prefer it dubbed just because a lot of the jokes and the voice actors that they picked for it, it's just so. This makes this experience just so good. Like, what other sci-fi anime do you have that the main character not only just doesn't want to, like the ace pilot, not only just doesn't want to fight, he just wants to cook. He just wants to be in the kitchen and just cook things while running away from a crazy captain who's completely obsessed with him. And then all the other shenanigans that happen as well. Like, you have, like, the main mechanic makes Gunpla. Like, he makes Gunpla as his own time. It parodies everything from Gundam inside and, like, mech anime culture. It's so good. Yet it's such a serious series. It's a serious series that doesn't take it. It has the, I can't say that it doesn't take itself seriously because it does, but it has, like, this, it is so good. It is so good. Maybe at some point in time, because I do own the entire collection, I own the entire anime along with the movie that came out afterwards. Maybe I can find, like, the dub version, or maybe they'll be able to find a way to play the dub version, and then maybe we'll have, like, a movie night of some sort, and like, we'll watch it. So the dubbed is, like, an abridged. Okay, it's not like that. It's not like, it doesn't go like that off the wall, but as close to an abridged series as you can get in the 90s. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. But the story itself, like, it goes from super silly, off the wall insane, to deathly serious on the drop of a hat. And it's not like jarring in any way, shape, or form. Especially when you get to, like, the latter half of the series. Oh my god, the latter half of the series. It's so, oh my god, the whole series. I don't want to say anything anymore because it would be a huge spoiler to the way they do the plot, but it's genius. It is genius. But yeah, if at some point in time, I think that's what I want to do. At some point in time, I'll find a way to be able to stream it, and then we'll all have a movie night and we'll watch. And anybody who's interested, we'll all have, like, a Discord movie night where we watch Martian Successor Nadesco. It's so funny. It's so funny. And if you have, like, voice actor canons or familiar with voice actors and voice actresses from way back in the day, it's a lot of old favorites from those who who did like a lot of the dubbing from way back when, and actually are still doing dubs, in the English dubs now, actually. Cause I think, if I remember correctly, I think this was, this had like Spike Spencer, Lucy Christian, Greg Aries is in this as well. Who else? Like, there's a bunch of, oh god, who else? Christina Martinez is also plays in this. The lady who did, who was Ina Inverse for a couple of the Slayer series. She voiced in Nadesco. Like, the cast, I think, what did they say? I think up until Excel Saga, which happened like a few years afterwards, I think it was like back when ADV was still around, the translation company. I think it was ADV. I think that's what it was called. It had like over 140 voices that were cast. 140 voices that they had to do. And some people ended up like doubling up or tripling up. But in ways that you wouldn't be able to tell. So it's my favorite sci-fi anime of all time. I highly recommend it if you get a chance to ever play. Or ever watch, I should say. But anyway, sorry, that was my Nadesco rant for today. But we made the boy! The boy is finished! I'm so happy. I'm so happy this is done. But this is a lot of fun. I'm Shiro, you were not kidding when you said that this one was definitely introduction kit, because for the most part, if I was doing this by myself, not streaming it, because talking with people and then getting distracted and making funny noises, I think I would be able to complete this a little bit quicker. But even still, it wasn't that, even though I kind of messed up in a couple of places and thought that I maybe had messed up the model in various ways, it still all came out pretty good. And then the thing is, though, what I'm probably going to end up doing, and Shiro is actually the one that taught me about this, what I'll probably end up doing is doing a bit more work on it to customize it a little bit more, to make the detail in it to make it look more detailed. That's another thing. Shiro is, like, when Shiro does her models, what she's done with them, like, she goes, like, hardcore as far as, like, adding, like, the little details as far as, like, the rust, wear and tear, adding little filters and things to make, and, like, what she adds to the calls, to make it look, like, it looks really nice. Like, if you get a chance, go follow Shiro on her Twitter, because when she's done a Gunpla, she goes and posts them up as well. They're so good. It's considering considering her experience with making not just Gunpla models but other models as well in the past, she's a very experienced. So I'm hoping you'll be doing more. I imagine you will, but I hope so. Those streams are always fun. I do enjoy them. Okay, so we are finished here. So we're at the 2 hour mark right now. I actually was expecting for this to take a little bit longer, so you gotta do yourself. Oh right, you gotta do your stream as well. You gotta go stream as well. You know what? I think this is a good stopping point then. So why don't we guys hang out, and then I will carry some you guys over to Shiro, so that way you can go and hang out with her. I think are you playing Gundam today? I think you're playing Gundam today. So I think she's playing God, what is the name of the new Gundam game that just came out? Not the one that came out in beta, but there was another one that's like Overwatch but for Gundam. If not, I think you're doing something else Gundam related. Hold on. I must go and double check. I do not remember off the top of my head, because my memory is like that of a goldfish. There we go. Oh wait, no! Oh, I'm sorry, I got it mixed up with your other. I got it mixed up with what we were playing earlier this week. Elden Ring. You're playing Elden Ring. Okay. Yes. So once I see that she's online, we are going to go and raid Shiro as she finally beats the living crap out of Melina. Cause oh my god, it has been a work in progress, let me tell you. But she has some strats in mind. She's going to blow things up with magic, which I already just kudos to her for, magic, because magic. Actually, now that I think about it. Oh. Whoops! That was perfectly timed! My little Gundam dude fell directly on my keyboard, which in turn pulled up another screen. Oh my god, that was perfect. Oh, that's so good. God, this is a lot of fun. I do have at least 2 more Gunpla in my, that I bought, and Shiro actually got me another one that's a lot more complicated than this one. So, we will be having more in these streams, so if you guys want to go and follow and just hang out with me when I do those streams, just let me know, please. I probably won't be for like another, maybe I'll do them in a few more weeks. Maybe I'll do it before Octopath happens, because I'm telling you right now, the minute that Octopath comes out, my life will be consumed by Octopath until that game is 100% completed. Or at least close enough to 100% completed. Is anybody else here going to be getting Octopath when it comes out? I am generally curious. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Let me... Wait a minute. No, never mind. I was about to say, let me go to our Just Chatting screen, but I was like, I don't have a Just Chatting screen anymore because it exploded. So, I am sad. Yeah, my setup is a little bit bare basics right now because unfortunately I accidentally deleted like half my assets a little while back. So I'm currently in the process of making my version 2.0 model, which actually after this stream, I'm actually going to go back to working on. And I'm gonna when I've done that, I'm actually going to be having new assets. So stay tuned because this old me won't be around for much longer. Sometime this year, hopefully within the next couple of months, trying to do it before my 2-year anniversary, we will have the 2.0 model and a bunch of other stuff happening. But looks like Shiro is up now, so I am going to go. We're going to go ahead and raid her, go offline. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I super appreciate it. You guys are amazing. We had some good talks today. This was a lot of fun. Next week, we're going to be going back to the grind. Maybe we'll be playing some Genshin because I completely skipped out on that, and some other games. Essentially, we're just filling in time before we can... We're filling in time until Octopath comes out. But we're going to go ahead and raid Shiro. It's going to be an amazing time. Let me just get that set up here. Oh, as always, for anybody who's here, anytime we raid somebody, we give them a good old chaotic raid, as we are a part of the Chaotic Clan. So we are going to go offline, and then we're going to give Shiro some love. But I will see you guys next week. So stream will be most likely Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, as always. All right, perfect. All right, guys, I will see you next week. But until then, you guys have a good rest of the weekend. You take care of yourself, and you stay safe, okay? Okay, good, and have a good night as well. Goodbye.